As children, we learn the true meaning of being a hero. Being a hero requires great sacrifice for others, not just ourselves. We learn about the heroes of Jamaica's past and how much of themselves and their lives they had to give in building a nation we should be proud to call home. They believed in a Jamaica that was more than just a country, more than just an island, more than land surrounded by water. They believed in a dream of a free nation of people, a nation built on the foundation of their sacrifices, a nation of many people working as one, a nation that would continue to produce legends and nation builders that serve towards that vision. As children, we were also taught the national pledge, a solemn promise, an undertaking. I would like to believe Sir Hugh Sherlock, while writing this pledge, understood the vision and dreams of our heroes. It's clear being a hero is too much to ever ask any one citizen. Luckily, the pledge does not require heroics of any of us. It merely asks that we honor our heroes by striving to advance our nation and ultimately inspire the world, like they and many Jamaicans have done. It's important we remember those words. These words. Before God and all mankind, I pledge the love and loyalty of my heart, the wisdom and courage of my mind, the strength and vigor of my body in service of my fellow citizens. I promise to stand up for justice, brotherhood, and peace, to work diligently and creatively, to think generously and honestly, so that Jamaica may, under God, increase in beauty, fellowship, and prosperity, and play her part in advancing the welfare of the whole human race. If you are like me, a Jamaican born and raised on this land, maybe you will remember saying those words, singing that song in a classroom or some general assembly. If so, like me, you made a pledge. Somehow it seems like many of us have forgotten that. The crime and violence, the indiscipline and short-sightedness, the corruption, the lack of respect for our beautiful lands we are blessed with, and the waters that surround and nurtures us. We have to do better. Let us honor our heroes so that they would not have sacrificed so much in vain. I hope this video can make a difference to even one soul. If so, it would all be worth it. If you feel the way I do, share it. May my voice become yours. Thanks for watching.
On October 28th, Melissa, a Category 5 hurricane, turned her wrath upon our homeland, Jamaica. In the aftermath, thousands of homes were destroyed, lives, pets, and livestock were lost, and dreams and hopes dashed. Resilient as we Jamaicans are known to be, our brothers and sisters on the island need our help now. To this end, the One Jamaica Legal Defense Foundation, OJLDF, has launched its official fundraiser. Please donate generously at OJLDF.net. We are depending on each and every one of you to get the most needed supplies to our people at home. Go to OJLDF.net. That's OJLDF.net and hit the donate button today. Thank you.
For the people every day, defending your rights. I saw him stay. We'll fight for the people every day. Risk him life for the people every day. Get criticized for the people every day. Defending your rights. I saw him stay. Say from him step up all eyes on him. I defend the people them set spice on him. Evil politicians spread lies on him. But we know the bugger them not wise like him. Them no ties on him. Them know say that the people rely on him. You know said them bring out them Christ through him. That's why all the people them respect him. Just like Selassie and Marcus Garvey, rock you all the order of the Trinity. A real strong soldier in a army. No simpleton can disarm we. We'll fight for the people every day. Risk him life for the people every day. Get criticized for the people every day. Defending your rights, I saw him stay. We'll fight for the people every day. Risk him life for the people every day. Get criticized for the people every day. Defending your rights, I saw him stay. How long them a gonna know say that them fire can't cool? How long them a gonna take our people for fool? Nah build no houses, them nah build no school. Think them up the handle but of the most I rule. Them better stop criticizing. Cause what them a do now phase him. You know the man no lazy. All them a talk, them are the one right crazy. We'll fight for the people every day. Risk him life for the people every day. Get criticized for the people every day. Defending your rights, I saw him stay. We'll fight for the people every day. Risk him life for the people every day. Get criticized for the people every day. Defending your rights, I saw him stay. Say from him step up all eyes on him. I defend the people them set spice on him. Evil politicians spread lies on him. But we know the bugger them not wise like him. Back up, them no ties on him. Them know said that the people rely on him. You know said them bring out them Christ through him. That's why all the people them respect him. Just like Selassie and Marcus Garvey, the man hold the harder of the Trinity. A real strong soldier in a army. No simpleton can disarm you. Them fight for the people every day. Risk them life for the people every day. Get criticized for the people every day. Defending your rights, I saw him stay. Them fight for the people every day. Risk them life for the people every day. Get criticized for the people every day. Defend for the people every day. Defending your rights, I saw him stay. We'll fight for the people every day. Risk him life for the people every day. Get criticized for the people every day. Defending your rights, I saw him stay. Say from him step up all eyes on him. I defend the people, them set spice on him. Even politicians spread lies on him. But we know the bugger them not wise like him. Back up, them not ties on him. Them know say that the people rely on him. You know said them bring out them cries through him. That's why all the people them respect him. Just like Selassie and Marcus Garvey. Rattigan the order of the Trinity. A real strong soldier in a army. No simpleton can disarm you. We'll fight for the people every day. Risk him life for the people every day. Get criticized for the people every day. Defending your rights, I saw him stay. We'll fight for the people every day. Risk him life for the people every day. Get criticized for the people every day. Defending your rights, I saw him stay. How long them a gonna know say that them fire can't cool? How long them a go take our people for fool? Nah build no houses, them nah build no school. Think them have the handle but of the most I rule. Them better stop criticizing. Cause what them a do now phase him. You know the man no lazy. All them a talk, them a the one red crazy. We'll fight for the people every day. Risk him life for the people every day. Get criticized for the people every day. Defending your rights, I saw him stay. We'll fight for the people every day. Risk him life for the people every day. Get criticized for the people every day. Defending your rights, I saw him stay. Say from him step up all eyes on him. I defend the people, them set spice on him. Even politicians spread lies on him. But we know the bugger them not wise like him. Back up, them not ties on him. Them know say that the people rely on him. You know said them bring out them cries through him. That's why all the people them respect him. Just like Selassie and Marcus Garvey. The man hold the order of the Trinity. A real strong soldier in a army. No simpleton can disarm you. Them fight for the people every day. Risk him life for the people every day. Get criticized for the people every day. Defending your rights, I saw him stay. Them fight for the people every day. Risk him life for the people every day. Get criticized for the people every day. Defending your rights, I saw him stay. Them fight for the people every day. Risk him life for the people every day. Get criticized for the people every day. Defending your rights, I saw him stay. Most High Jah, guide us now, yeah. Our people need to see the light. Turn it up right. He will fight for the people every day. Risk him life for the people every day. Get criticized for the people every day. Defending your rights, I saw him stay. We'll fight for the people every day. Risk him life for the people every day. Get criticized for the people every day. Defending your rights, I saw him stay. Say from him step up all eyes on him. I defend the people, them set spice on him. Even politicians spread lies on him. But we know the bugger them not wise like him. Back up, them not ties on him. Them know say that the people rely on him. You know said them bring out them cries through him. That's why all the people them respect him. Just like Selassie and Marcus Garvey. Rattigan the order of the Trinity. A real strong soldier in a army. No simpleton can disarm you. We'll fight for the people every day. Risk him life for the people every day. Get criticized for the people every day. Defending your rights, I saw him stay. We'll fight for the people every day. Risk him life for the people every day. Get criticized for the people every day. Defending your rights, I saw him stay. How long them a gonna know say that them fire can't cool? How long them a go take our people for fool? Nah build no houses, them nah build no school. Think them have the handle but of the most I rule. Them better stop criticizing. Cause what them a do now phase him. You know the man no lazy. All them a talk, them are the one way crazy. We'll fight for the people every day. Risk them life for the people every day. Get criticized for the people every day. Defending your rights, I saw him stay. We'll fight for the people every day. Risk them life for the people every day. Get criticized for the people every day. Defending your rights, I saw him stay. Say problem step up all eyes on him. I defend the people, them set spice on him. Even politicians spread lies on him. But we know the bugger them not wise like him. Back up, them not ties on him. Them know say that the people rely on him. You know said them bring out them cries through him. That's why all the people them respect him. Just like Selassie and Marcus Garvey, the man hold the harder of the Trinity. A real strong soldier in a army. No simpleton can disarm me. Them fight for the people every day. Risk them life for the people every day. Get criticized for the people every day. Defending your rights, I saw him stay. Them fight for the people every day. Risk them life for the people every day. Get criticized for the people every day. Defending your rights, I saw him stay. Them fight for the people every day. Risk them life for the people every day. Get criticized for the people every day. Defending your rights, I saw him stay. Most High Jah, guide us now, yeah. Our people need to see the light. Turn it up right. We will fight for the people every day. Risk them life for the people every day. Get criticized for the people every day. Defending your rights, I saw him stay. We'll fight for the people every day. Risk them life for the people every day. Get criticized for the people every day. Defending your rights, I saw him stay. Say from him slip up all eyes on him. I defend the people, them set spice on him. Even politicians spread lies on him. But we know the bugger them not wise like him. Back up, them not ties on him. Them know say that the people rely on him. You know said them bring out them cries through him. That's why all the people them respect him. Just like Selassie and Marcus Garvey. Rock you all the order of the Trinity. A real strong soldier in a army. No simpleton can disarm me. We'll fight for the people.
Mic check. Oh yes. Mic is working. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Come Reason with Rattigan, the Wednesday show, the show that you get all the facts, no fat, the show where you should consider it an extension of the Saturday show, except that on this show you get a chance to call in and talk to me. You can share your experience. You can agree. You can disagree with me. Oh, Carol Allen, so what are you drinking? Sita, Carol, what? Oh, you mean this? Oh, I'm not drinking some ginger tea. You know, calm down the nerves. So much to talk about. Listen, people, welcome. So much to talk about. Today I ran into a very, very dear friend of mine who was recently in Jamaica. She's a medical doctor, and she went on a mission with several doctors and nurses, and it was just a pleasure to see her. And she was explaining to me, she was in Black River, the Black River area, and she was telling me all the things that are going on, you know, the good, the bad, the ugly. And it was an eye-opener. She showed me videos, showed me pictures. People, I'm telling you, our people in Jamaica need help in the worst way. And so we are going to do our level best to help them. This friend of mine is not a politician. Doesn't care about politics. Because I was saying to the person that We're not sending anything through the government. And the person kind of steered clear of that conversation. But I know that that person, the things that their group is sending to Jamaica, it's not going through the government. It's going directly to the people. So my big friend, bless up, bless up, bless up. All right. We have so much to talk about. Let me just big up people in the chat. You know it, go. We have to recognize the people, because without you, and I mean all of you, there would be no show. So let me start with Miss Elaine Turner, Miss Eve. Big up yourself, Miss Eve. Thank you, thank you, thank you for your continued and strong, very strong support. We love you. We appreciate you. Thanks again. Who else do we have here? Carla Ebanks. Bless up, Carla. Welcome, 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 welcome. Beverly 975. Blessed love, blessed love. Patel Cruikshank. Good evening, Patel. Bim, if you're listening to me, you need to give me a call. You are Bam. I need to talk to you, both of you, about something. Big up yourself, Patel. Big up yourself. Merle, yes indeed. Merle. You know, you're sitting on the right seat tonight. Okay. Thank you for showing up, Merle. I know that your part of the country got hit. Not as hard as parts of St. Elizabeth and Hanover, Westmoreland, but still got hit. And we're just happy that there were no casualties, at least in your immediate vicinity. And that you're able to join us tonight. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Laura Williams, good evening. Good evening. Cecile Phillips, good night. Thanks for joining us. Irene Linton, good night and welcome. Barbara Giwa, blessings and much love to you as well. People listen to that name now. Hurricane Hattie 2020. Big up yourself, Hurricane Hattie. Thanks for joining us. Lindell McCormack, good evening to you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Leonie McLegan. McLegan, where are you? And Leonie, because you said good morning. So I'm wondering if where in the world are you? Australia? Because it's, I think, or Hong Kong, I think it's 7:25 in the morning there now. But wherever you are, thanks for joining us. Queen Breezy, blessings, blessings. Seabread, good afternoon, Seabread. Seabread, I big up, like a lot of people, I big up everybody in the chat. Karen, big up yourself, Karen. Big up Bree, big up the whole family. Thank you. What is going on with the election? Will somebody notify me? Us, blessings. All right, Queen Breezy, stay tuned. OT, don't forget, we don't have it on the list. We have Warmington teaches Parliament the rules and Embattled Zavia, Mayne. We don't have that as a topic. So OT, please remind me, because, you know, that particular topic, we could spend the whole show talking about it, but we'll just give the salient points and then we'll move on. Patricia Banton, up, way up there. Marva Dice, big up yourself, Marva. Missy B, still so. Big up yourself, Missy B. Crystal G. Well, now we know Rattigan not teaching in vain. Oh, go back, OT, please. Thanks. Then I watch and I use it. Yeah, Krista. Hey, Krista, we're going to show you some things. We're going to show you some things when it comes to parliamentary thing. Most of you have seen it, but you know we've been talking about it around here for a long time. And we're going to continue with the theme tonight. So stay tuned. God is my creator. Greetings to you and your family. Sonia Unstoppable. Bless up. Welcome to the program, Sonia. Unforgettable truth. Them I bring IC a court like them master. Yeah. And That's one of the reasons why we don't say integrity commission, we say commission, because they have lost the right to be called integrity. They're not doing things, but it's not just them. The Integrity Commission Act, the law, poorly drafted. They left loopholes in there for themselves. And then there is massive confusion in it. Like I said, I've read it, I don't know, many, many times. And every time I read it, it's almost as if I see something that I hadn't seen before. And when I say had something, I'm not talking about something good either, something bad. It's a poorly drafted piece of legislation, and the way that it's being implemented is equally as bad. It's terrible. Terrible. Excuse me. Law eyes. I saw Miss Neal and Jeffrey yesterday. Miss Neal, you're talking about Michelle Tolonil, the Northeast representative of the Global Jamaica Diaspora Council. Huh. The diaspora race is on. Oh, I thought it was over. No, I'm just kidding. It's on. Yeah, we have 4 candidates for the Northeast. We don't have any declared candidates. Yes, when I say declared, meaning officially recognized candidates put out by their version of the election board. We haven't seen anything for the South because our dear friend Jeffrey Tavares, he's been nominated and they haven't put out the list yet. OT, remind me to touch on that topic as well tonight. I wasn't planning to, but I saw where you had the chart up, and it's worth reminding our supporters that they need to register to vote. They need to register to vote. God is my creator. Welcome, welcome. Thank you. Thank you for being here. Isilda Williams. Hey, from the UK, big up yourself, Isilda. What time is it there now? 10, what is it? 12:30 a.m., I think. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 30. Let us know, Isilda. We're guests. But thanks for staying up with us. Queen Carl, good evening. Thank you for joining us. Who else? Nafrika. The parliament sitting yesterday made so much more sense. I was familiar with all the technical words. Thank you, Nafrika. And you know what, Nafrika? We're going to reinforce the points that we've been making all along, because yesterday was a stark reminder of the importance of parliamentary procedures. We have to pay attention. And I was so happy because I didn't see the whole thing. I saw portions of it. And I was so happy to see the opposition party doing what an opposition party is supposed to do. But we'll get to that. We'll get to that. But thanks, Nafrika. Judith Hibbert. Good night. To your family. Judith, big up yourself. Blessings also to you and your family. Ivan Miller. Good night. Good night. Good night. Artnell Muir. Big up yourself. Big up yourself. Thanks for joining us. So my cousin, Diane Barnaby. Diane, where you come, sir? Good evening, sir. As if I know what the thing said. Big up yourself, Diane. Sterling Foster. Big up, big up, big up. Welcome, 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 welcome. D. Marie. Waiting for the convo on MP Mayne. All right. Good. Charmaine. Big up yourself, Charmaine. Good night. Welcome. Kinsley Anglin. Thanks for joining us. Good night. Good night. Good night. Andrea Burke. Good more. I guess that means good morning or good more. More good. Anyway, either way, welcome. We accept. Simon Barrett. Very good evening, champion. Oh, we are champion, you know, Simon, because it's because of all of you why I'm doing this. All of you and the people in Jamaica why I'm doing this. I want to say all of you are initially referring to the diaspora, and then, you know, we include Jamaica as well. But all of you, this is why I'm doing it. And I'm telling you, you have inspired me. Every compliment no matter how small, it triggers something in me to say, do more. And every criticism, provided it is constructive, does the same thing too. Believe me, we not thrive only upon the good things. The bad things, you learn from the bad things. And if I've stepped over the guardrails, people need to say, listen, no, brother Rattigan, no son, no cousin, no whatever. You need to stay right there. And believe me, humility is a hell of a thing. As my mother used to say, take you through the world. Manners, she said, manners would take you through the world. So there we go. Chelsea Miller, big up yourself, big up yourself. Marvel in Rochester, good night, good night. Marcia Robinson, good night to you. Big up yourself. Patrick Woodstock, watching from Brandon Hill, St. Andrew. Hey, Patrick, make sure you know all your neighbors them there now watch with you. You can't. Sometimes the good things in life must be shared. You can't enjoy it by yourself. No, man, I know so we rest, Patrick. So, Patrick, I hope you're watching it with your family and your friends and your neighbors. If not, give them a call and tell them to tune in, because this is where it's at. Thank you for joining us. Yakim Bless Mitchell. Good night to you. Yakim, go back, please go back, OT. Yakimbles Mitchell. No, Yakim Bless Mitchell. I hope I got that right. If not, correct me. But welcome. Andrea Burke. Blessed love. Good night to you, Andrea. Arthur Neal. Okay, Arthur, now big up Ilian. Marie. See him so. Winbert Reed. Bless up yourself. That Winbert, a long time I haven't heard that first name. If that's truly your name, Winbert, big up yourself. Big up yourself. Leonie McLegan. Oh, London. Okay. We never give it the time, Leonie. Hey, Miriam, watching from St. Martin. Big up yourself, Dutch Caribbean. Africa. Okay. Is that it, OT? Say no, Diane. No, you want my heart. No, we are taught the thing. Where you come call me, sir. Good evening, sir. Yeah, go on, so. Big up yourself. One Indian. Thank you. Much appreciated, One Indian. Much appreciated. Devon Cooper. Bless up. Diva. Good night. Good night to you, Diva. Doreen Vassal. Good night. Andrea Ratti. Ooh. Marie May. Hey, you notice something? Hold it there, OT. You know me notice something? A pure ladies are tuning in, you know. We have men, but very few men. It's mostly women. That's a good thing. That is a good thing. Now, cut against the man them still, but you know what them say? Wherever you have women, you will have men. So I fully expect that in short order, a whole bunch of men are going to run over here. But ladies, surround me, protect me, guide me. Marie May, good night. Big up yourself. What's this? Jalvaranga Daily. Big up yourself, Jal Varanga. Big up yourself. Zavia Henland, big up yourself. Dennis Sutherland, big up yourself from Chicago. Tune in to Come Reason with Rattigan on YouTube, my brother. Jennifer, all right. Jennifer Brown, what's up? You tell me, Jennifer. Me there. Tiny Thinkers Tunes. Welcome. Patrick Woodstock, Brandon Hill. Oh yeah, Patrick, I watch from Brandon. Reginald Brown. Blessings, my brethren. Anne-Marie Blagrove. Good morning again. See? Must be from the UK or another part of the world. Judith Hibbert. Thank you. Good night, Judith. Duran Clark. Blessings and welcome. Carol Allen. Oh, 12:30 a.m. Okay, Ara. Okay, Carl. Thank you. Delroy Henry, UK shout out, keep the fire burning, you're not alone. That me say. That me say. Dawn, I am present for class tonight. Please mark me, Ratty. Tick, present. See the Dawn. Keep it going, OT. Petra, blessings family. Amise family. Joanna Store, Bahamas. Yes, my people, we're all over the Caribbean, all over the world, all over Europe, North America. We need to get somebody now from South America, Central America. Pauline Gay, keep up the good work. With your support, Pauline, rest assured, I am going to keep up the good work. Cleveland Sylvester, thank you, my brother. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thanks for the inspiration and the acknowledgement. Knowledge is power. Good night, brother Ratty. Pascal from New York. All right. Thank you. Fourth Jenna Jerome, Boston, Massachusetts. Yeah, man, the people are rolling from all over. What? Christiana, Huan Hilton. Huan, I hope that everything is fine with you and your family. And I want to thank you for tuning in, because like all of you, you could be doing something else tonight, but you decided to tune in. Much appreciated. LWU2. Yes, good night, good night, good night. Delroy Henry. Okay, UK. All right. Tony Mason. Good night, good night. Doreen Waite. One love from Florida. See it there? Winston, bless up. Thank you. That's it, OT? Oh, God is my creator. Yes, I'm a lady too. See? All right. That's it. I see that special man. Don't state that the women should surround you. Well, Artnell, you know it, come on. You know the thing go. Them say if you want to reach somewhere in life, you have to reach with women, right? Start out with the women. Yeah, you have your brethren, them and things like that. But them say nobody's going to protect you like a woman. You know, they will look out for your interest. They will make sure, say, you know, you stay away from evil and evildoers. And somebody told me this a long time ago. And with the passage of time, I can say it is true. It is true. Surround yourself with women. Surround yourself with women. Sajik Magic. Even in Africa, women leaders are taking over slot. Lots of women in leadership. Yeah. And believe me, there are some dynamic and outstanding women leaders out there. Women, by the way, women are born leaders. We need to acknowledge that. Women are born leaders. Valty Jones, greetings, bless up. Patricia DJ, we love you. Hey, Canada. Ear 60, another Boston Mass. Bless up. Keep it going, OT. Anne-Marie Garden, blessings to you. Thank you. You have the hype on me. I have my hype on you too. Nehru Garden, Long Island checking in. Yeah, man, big up all of the people out there. Suffolk and Nassau. Vincent Graham, good evening. Larry Weir from Toronto. Yes, man, we have to call out the people. Marcia Brissett, Ottawa, Canada. Yeah, man, tell me we're not tuning from. Father Paul Yardy. Enough blessing. Maypen, yes. Hey, Maypen, tell everybody now Maypen Sir Rattigan is on right now. Please, go tell them and tell them to tune in. Judith Ebert, New York. All right, Judith. Phil Potts, Donna Phil Potts. That picture in the back. Yeah, the Donna, the picture in the background is still the same. Melissa didn't do any damage to that. Thank God. Because that's all we have, you know. But Ludell Burns, watching from Clarendon in Milk River. Blessings. Thank you for tuning in. And I hope we're able to keep your attention on the things that we're going to provide. And so that you can go out being more informed and can talk to your neighbors and your friends and everybody about the good things going on over here. and invite them to join us. Erica James from Ireland. Wow. Big up yourself, Erica. All right, now so special greetings to all the women here tonight. Yeah, hold on. Hold on, OT. Yes, Artnell, indeed. Marie May, Portmore, one of my favorite places. Big up on yourself, Portmore people. Lester Ebert, big up yourself. Keep it going. OT, we have to get to the stuff. That's how wheat. Atlanta. Yes. God is my creator. Bronx, people. Yes, man. Rose Ellis, Maypen. Yeah, people, when you're not tuning in, tell me when a dinner, man, so I can get the community a shout out. Angela Cephas, appreciate love you. Likewise, big up yourself, Angela. I am tuning in from, hey, watch that. Artnell, they're on vacation, people, in El Salvador. And Artnell are tuning in. Artnell, big up yourself. Much appreciated. Carol Allen, yes, Carol. Yes. Miami. Yes, indeed. We still about the place, yeah. Paula, Victoria, Clarendon. Deborah Cohen, Wembley, UK. Yes, Deborah. Hey, man, I tell you, the people who, far away in a different time zone, we really have to big up all them people because all of us on the eastern seaboard are, the same time zone where it's 7:44 now. And even people in America, because if you go out west, it's just 3 hours, the time difference. But the people who there's 6 hours, 7 hours, 8 hours, we have to give them credit. Big up on yourself. Lester Ebert, Connecticut. Thank you for joining, my brethren. Peter Davis from New York. Yes. My place, Valte Jones, Jersey. Big up yourself, Valte. Maxwell Williams from Canada. Yeah, man. Anne-Marie Garden, same to you. Blessings. Michelle Crooks, West Palm Beach. See it there? Michelle make West Palm Beach, and want to know that. Carol Allen, Atlanta. Simonesh, holla. That's your boy. Kathleen Smith, Portmore North, Portmore another place. Atlanta, Mayne Fletcher. Ralpha, big up yourself, Ralpha. Boston, Ralpha Ellison from Boston. Maxwell Williams, straight up Canada. Yeah, man. Queens, New York. Paulette McLean, big up yourself. Angela Cephas, a Spanish Town. Why pre bigo? Big up yourself anyway. Jeffrey Waterhouse, Carol Allen. Jeffrey from Waterhouse. All right, Carol. Healthy Eats with Carol from Canada. Dwight Tyndale from Manchester, UK. Wait, go back a second for me, please, OT. When I say Manchester, is that Manchester, Jamaica, or Manchester, UK? I have a feeling it's Manchester, Jamaica. Tell me if I'm wrong. Keep it moving, OT. Eileen Francis, Brooklyn, New York, my place that, man. My place that. Orlando, Mount Pleasant, my place that too. Michael Morris, thanks for giving my granddaughter a future. I respect the sacrifice you make for us. You're welcome, Michael. Welcome. Lover man, blessings and greetings from Richmond, Virginia. Not too far from me there. Big up yourself, lover man. Charmaine's, what's it? Charmaine Splat or Charmaine Splat. Greetings night. Big up yourself, Charmaine. Devon Cooper. Orlando. In bed. Big up yourself, Devon. Missy B, listening from Jamaica. Stay so. Come on, big up yourself. But may have fun tonight. Mr. Davis from Texas. Yeah, man. Wanna come in, people. Come in, my people. Sylvia Chambers from London. I tell you what, people, we have a lot of stuff to show tonight, but you know what happened? That I forgot wait because we want to recognize them, because we take the time to come over here, and we can't just make it anonymous. Just say good night to the group. No, we have to take at least one night out of the week and recognize all of you. Hold on 1 second, people. I say, Mr. Vumva, oh, I'm hung up. Mervalda from Canada. Big up yourself, Mervalda. Kimon, Portland. Portland I represent enough. UK I represent enough too. Atlanta I represent enough. Sandra Green, big up yourself. Malin Fletcher, hometown, Brooklyn. Yes. Hold on a second, OT. Hold on. Yes. Yes, people, that was Mr. Vumva V, none other than Jeffrey Tavares himself. Gillian Murray, big up yourself. So based on how, go back, please, OT. Based on how poor court cases outcomes are when it comes to jail people, the crook will win against IC, the entire controversy ineptitude. Yeah, Gillian, and that's why we have to try even harder to make the change. It may be long, but it won't be forever. Next, OT. Odyssey. Enough respect from the Gambia. I've been to the Gambia. Very nice place. People, look here. Look here now. Look here. Norman Lapscoochie Montague is in the house, people. And recognize him. And when you see him, just ask him where he get that name from. Lapscoochie. The name conjures up all kinds of images. And whatever image it has conjured up in your mind, you're right. That's why I'm getting the name. Big up yourself, my brother. Natty, Norman, Lapscoochie, Montague. Delroy Henry, Sir Ratty, I'm 6 hours ahead. Sleep on way to join your platform. Raven tour. Saturday is my special day from day one when you start your platform. Delroy, brethren, special thank you. You remember when we have less than 40 people. I mean, right now we have 492 on a Wednesday, 500 on a Wednesday night. And it's 500 devices, because one device, you could have a whole family or a community listening to it. And so, Delroy, big up yourself here, sir. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. All right. African newbie. Mr. Warmington was behaving as if he was in the South African panel. Give me the vibes as if he was watching and taking notes. African, you touch the thing right on the head, you lick the nail right on the head, because we have some South African things we're going to play tonight, because that is one of the things we're talking about, how to conduct yourself in Parliament using the rules. And you see, we're going to show you some videos tonight how you can frustrate people, frustrate the chair, right? Frustrate the chair and get your way, because for far too long the opposition, and to a less extent, the ruling party, they've sat there while Speaker Holness is just steamrolling them, just turning off microphones and just talking to people. She has a very crass disposition, the way she talks to people. That's not becoming of a speaker or becoming of the Speaker of the House of Representatives. No. And so you see, as much as she has given it, she must get it. She must get it, because we're about behavior modification. We're going to change our behavior. So I just want to thank Mr. Warmington for doing what he's done. But he's not the only one, because Damien is doing it. what's this gentleman's name? He was here yesterday. He spent a great deal of time asking questions. The general secretary, his name slipped me now. But there are quite a few people doing it, but not enough. But the journey of 1,000 miles starts with what? The first step. Dwight Tyndale from Jamaica. Big up yourself, Dwight. Rain Hills, St. Thomas, watching in Brooklyn, New York. All right. You said my place cool. Leonie Denton, Sandy Bay, Hanover. Yeah, man. Big up on the come from, man. We want to see that. Wendy Gray, Jamaica. Keep it going, OT. Parkville, Maryland. Hey, my place that too. My place down the street. Gloria Blidgen. Or Blidgen. Blidgen. Gloria, Blidgen. Good night. As a God, blessed night. Big up. Debbie Hall. Olaba. Yeah, man. Olaba. I wonder, Debbie, we need to know the fishing village or everything over there so stay, because we haven't heard much. We know that the hurricane passed to the west of where you are, but still, we have received reports that some places close to where you are suffered some damage. We hope that that didn't happen to you or your family. Charmian, good night. Good night. Mikey from Boynton Beach. Yes, Mikey Morrison. All right, that's it, OT. Chicago. Yes, my brethren. Soda in the house, people. See him there. Big up yourself. The man we have the book bag thing we're going and help out the children them in Jamaica. Big up yourself, my brother. May God continue to bless you. Go back, please, OT. No. All right. Oh, okay. It was soda. Okay. All right. Go forward, please. Orland Buckridge, Connecticut. Yes, my place that. Rain Hills. Big up yourself. You know, people, you know, we have Jamaics coming on to discuss a very important topic. And we were hoping that we would finish with the greetings by about 7:30, and then we could run into some things by up to 8 o'clock. But again, you are my primary concern right now. We just want to acknowledge all of you. All right? Balibala, good night. Good night, Balibala. Brenda Lee Campbell, up. Big up, Brenda. That's it, OT. Now wait for the that's it sign. Okay, I don't see it. So I guess that's not it. GA Farmer, Dayton Campbell. Oh, yeah, Dayton Campbell. Yeah. Saw what Dayton did yesterday. You know? Yeah. Jamaican from Port St. Lucie. We have some people where you're nearby in Jamaica. We're not calling no name still, but big up yourself, Jamaican. That's it. So the sign there. All right. It's going to say, people, when you say that's it, it means time to go. As my mother would say, ready for service. No. One of the things we saw yesterday, Minister Favour Williams doing a presentation in Parliament. People, I'm telling you, I cringed like all of you. Debbie Hall, Ola, good. Okay, good, Debbie. I cringed. So those of you who watched it, the lady couldn't answer a question if her life depended on it. She had two people guiding her throughout the process, and the three of them to make one. Believe me. Then hey, Anne-Marie, big up yourself. Ola, big up yourself, Anne-Marie. People know her as Denise, but grew up with her, and Anne-Marie, we know her, our chin. That's how we know her. Big up yourself, Anne-Marie. So we watch all of that, and I'm telling you, it was a major disappointment. D. Henry from Georgia, Miss Rita, enough love to you as well. It was a major disappointment. I will go and show you a little piece that some people have done snippets of it. But the one that I was really focused on was Mr. Warmington. By the way, how many of you realize that when Damien was asking Minister Williams about JPS, that he made a point without emphasizing the point. I think he made the point so people could understand. Yeah, Peter Principle in motion, indeed. I think he made the point so that people could, and for you to use your wisdom and understand what was going on. Here's what he did. He asked her what for the loan that the government is giving to JPS, and also keep in mind that the government is giving itself a loan because the government owns 20% of JPS, right? It's 19, I think it's 19%, but let's say 20%. 80% owned by the South Korean company and the Japanese company. Combined, they own 80%, right? And so he asked, remember last week when Minister Vaz was telling us about the loan, and he was asked, what's the interest rate? And what did he say? He said, they're figuring it out right now. The Ministry of Finance, they're working on it, which is putting the cart before the horse. You don't go into negotiations. You don't have anything like that unless you know upfront. That's just fundamental to any contract where you're loaning money, the interest rate. But yet still, they hadn't figured it out. A few days later, they said it was 5%. And then yesterday, when she was asked, what's the percentage rate of this loan that the government is giving to itself and the South Koreans and the Japanese, 5.75%. Yes, 5.75%. Right. No, I'm sorry. 5.5% is the loan. 5.5%. And then he asked her, what is the percentage that Jamaica pays on its loan? When Jamaica borrows money, or the money that we've borrowed, how much are we paying as interest? And she said, oh, Minister, blah, 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 blah. Like Frightened Friday. She couldn't answer. It's like she wanted to run from herself. And then she ended up listening to these two people next door, and she said, oh, it's in the single digit. And then he said to her, single digit could be from 1 to 9. What is it? And she said, well, you know, we have, it differs because we have loans from IDB, we have loans from this, we have loans from that, but they're all in the single digit. And he said, yeah, but what is it? And she said, well, it ranges from, I think she said like 3.5 to like 8% or something like that. Well, I went and I looked, and it appears as if Jamaica, the average interest rate Jamaica is paying on its loans, 5.75%. Think about that, people. Think about that. You're borrowing money and you're paying 5.75. And you're loaning money and you're loaning it at 5.5. No. We're not good for maths. But what that tells me is that something is wrong. Because you are loaning at an interest rate that is lower than the interest rate that you are paying when you borrow. At the very least, you think they'd say, okay, it's 5.75, the same average that we're paying for our loans. Instead, it's 5.5. Something not right. Something is not right. I don't say my nephew yet, you know, so I don't want to start and All right, you know what? Let me just throw this out and have you just watch the South African Parliament. Remember, one of the things I was telling you is that you have to know the standing rules, the rule book, the book that governs your conduct in Parliament. If you know that book, if you study it, no speaker can chat to you any way speaker feel like. Because the moment you say I stand on rule and you start getting the rule, what do they have to do? Nobody knows the book inside out. They're going to have to stop and take a look at it. Them can't turn off your mic. Them can't cuss you out. Them can't do none of that. Let me see what OT put up right there. So let me see this one. Yeah. Oh, go back a second, please. There was a question. I said to him that doesn't make sense. Why not higher than what you're lending on? Yes, as a God. No make no sense. Joke thing. Here we go.
Session, chaos erupts over voting procedures and secret ballot debates.
I now put the motion. Are there any objections to the motion being accepted? Honorable, I now put the question. Those in favor say aye. Those against, no. I think the noes have it.
Deputy Speaker.
Yes, honorable member.
The DA calls for division. Thank you.
Bells will be rung for 5 minutes now that a division has been called.
See what I talk about? I mean, it's just music to my ears when you hear people start to use the book and start demand that procedures be followed.
The people who are shut down. Please, want to start and finish here. Want to remove a person.
5 minutes here to another here again.
Order. Honorable members, please settle down. Honorable members, I would like to remind members that they may only vote from their allocated seats. When requested to do so, members must simply indicate their vote by pressing the appropriate button below the yes, no, or abstain signs. If a member inadvertently, honorable member, you can't interrupt me when I'm going through a procedure.
But can you please note me when you're done?
You can.
Before the voting.
Honorable member, we are in the process of voting. Take your seat, please.
But can you please allow me to speak about the voting?
No.
Sir.
No.
The Howlers must shut up as I...
no, honorable member, please take your seat and stop.
I'm raising a point of order.
No, honorable member, you can't raise a point of order when I've already moved into a process. I've already started ruling.
That relates the process that you're talking about there.
No.
It's allowed, it's part of the rules that...
People, what you're going to see, and I hope we can finish this before John Mike gets here, you're going to see how the people are using the rules and the strategy involved. And believe me, the parliament in Jamaica is similar to this parliament. It's similar in terms of the organization, how it's set up, and in terms of the rules. It's similar. It's just that in Jamaica, the politicians are not reading and they're letting the speaker take advantage of them. Well, what you see here, the people in red, they make up the fourth. The South African parliament has 18 parties. 18 parties. Jamaica has 2 parties, JLP, PNP. They have 18. And the people in red, they are the number. They're not the ruling party. They're not even the second. They're the fourth. It's a small party, but they have the loudest voice. And they have it because they're courageous, they're demanding, and they're educated about the rules of the house. And that is what makes Mr. Warmington so dangerous for Speaker Holness, because she doesn't know the rules. He does. This gentleman you're looking at here, the speaker, he knows the rules, but he doesn't know all the rules. And the members, they know the rules. Watch this.
Honorable member, it's not allowed to interrupt me, the presiding officer, when especially I have already started reading out the procedure.
The point of order in the rule books is interrupting. It's allowed to interrupt a presiding officer.
Honorable member.
It's a point of order. Can you please listen to me?
No, honorable member, I have advised you on this matter, and I request you to not...
But you are allowed to raise a point of order on the process itself. Oh,
Honorable members, Honorable Shivambo, be aware that the only condition that we will allow this is only if it relates to the procedure here. And if that is the case, do so that we hear what your point is. Honorable members, I'm tempted to use very strong language.
But we can do it.
Because I think, no, Honorable Shivambo, go ahead with your point of order.
The point of order.
See? First he said, no, he's not going to listen to it. And he's telling him that, no, the point of order, I can interrupt you while the process is ongoing.
Is that
yes.
When we started this debate, we raised a point with you about the usage of secret ballot. And a deputy chief whip of the dying ANC stood up to put a proposal here that we must decide whether we use a secret ballot or not. And that motion is on the table now. We have to deal with that aspect of whether we use secret ballot or not. And even if that becomes the case, it will not be correct to vote a right into a wrong. It will still be unconstitutional, but we are trying to exhaust all possible measures so that when we go to court to challenge the constitutionality of not using a secret ballot in deciding the fate of a president, we'll tell the court that we have exhausted every possible opportunity. There's a motion on the table.
That's called exhausting your administrative remedies. He's right. Yeah, what he's saying is that there are procedures that have to be followed, and in the event that we object to the outcome of the vote and we go to court, the first thing the judge is going to say, have you exhausted your administrative remedies? Meaning, have you done everything that you are supposed to do before coming here? Because if there's something that you should have done and you didn't do, the judge is going to throw your case out. So he's saying, no, it's called crossing the T's and dotting the I's.
If she's withdrawing it or putting it on the table that let's decide whether we use a secret ballot or not, it's allowed in terms of Rule 31 of this rule book that we can put an urgent motion. There's an urgent motion for you to consider.
Honorable members, I would like to draw your attention that in fact members give notice when notices of motion are called for in the House or in writing. Those motions are scheduled through agreed procedures. The other procedure is through a motion without notice. A motion without notice requires unanimous concurrence by all members present in the House for it to be put for decision. Unless one of the two procedures is satisfied or the exclusions in Rule 123 are adhered to, a motion cannot be put to the House. As we know, motions without notice are currently suspended pending deliberations in the Rules Committee.
Deputy Speaker, can I please read you the rules and patiently listen so that you have got a proper understanding? Under Rule 31, please get the book so that you read along when I'm reading. Under Rule 31, it gives for provisions in terms of raising a question of privilege. And then it says that amongst other things, it can provide the member with an opportunity during the sitting to move an urgent motion without notice in terms of Rule 123(1)(b) and 127. So it's allowed to move an urgent motion without notice. We have moved now an urgent motion without notice that before we decide on this question, we must decide that we're going to utilize a secret ballot because majority of the people there are conflicted and they are scared that if they vote against the ANC, they're going to face lots of consequences. The Guptas are going to call them into their houses and harass them like they do with most other people.
Honorable.
So there is an urgent motion. It's allowed in terms of parliamentary rules. Please take it and we'll move in like that. Please.
Honorable members, the following indication that our taking on such a motion is dependent on the House agreeing that to happen. Firstly, no, honorable members, wait a minute. Members ought to express themselves on that matter in a way that is agreed to. What I'm going to request all members to do, their chief whips right here in the House, No, in the House. Honorable members, Honorable Chief Whip, I'm going to ask you to speak on this matter. I'll ask the other Chief Whip to speak, and I'll conclude this matter. Yes.
Deputy Speaker.
Yes, Honorable Member.
When I made this proposal, Deputy Speaker, thank you for allowing me to address.
Order, Chair. Order, Chair. Point of order, Chair. Point of order. Order, Chair.
Honorable members, I have given a member to
On the point of order, Speaker. Speaker, on the point of order.
No, there's a member speaking.
But you just gave a ruling now that the chief.
Honorable member, you insist.
That member who is speaking.
Honorable member, take your seat. I gave you an opportunity to speak,
But you gave a ruling.
See what he's complaining about. The chair gave a ruling saying the chief whips, meaning the person who's second for that party, number 2 person for the party, the chief whip. He said, I want to hear from all of them regarding this issue. And then he called on someone who's not the chief whip of a party. And so now he's saying, no, point of order. You just made a ruling saying that you want to hear from the chief whips. This person is not a chief whip.
Unless you want to change your
seat. Take your seat. I make a ruling, many rulings here. You kept speaking, and you have stopped.
You said chief whips must speak. Is that a chief whip?
Sit down. Sit down, honorable member. Please take your seat. Take your seat. I told you.
But you have made a ruling now. Is that Jackson Mtembu who's standing up there? Is that Jackson Mtembu?
Please proceed.
Chairperson, Deputy Speaker.
The chief whip is the gentleman in that red tie. That's the person who should get up and speak, but he's not the one speaking. And the chair had said that I want to hear from the chief whips of the different parties. So this guy in red, he's saying, wait a minute. No, you made a ruling, but your ruling is not being followed. You said it should be the chief whip, but this lady is not the chief whip of that party. Here we go.
I would put it to you that we need to proceed with the division that has been called. Rule 116 speaks to the matter of points of order during division. And it states, subject to all other rules relating to the taking of points of order, while a division is in progress, members may only raise points of order directly related to the procedures during the division. The only process now which is underway is that of voting. And we should proceed to vote. We can't have an urgent motion because the procedure is voting. And we should proceed.
Yes. Honorable Deputy Speaker. Honorable Deputy Speaker. Honorable Deputy Speaker.
Right.
May I have your attention, please?
Yes.
Remember when we discussed this matter right at the beginning, it was deferred towards the end of the process.
No.
And what you can I finish my point, please?
Honorable members, please have yeah.
Tata, finish,
honorable member.
no,
Finish, honorable member. I'm listening to you.
No, I'm saying you deferred this matter towards the end of the process. We wanted the decision to be made upfront. Now we can't be talking about a division. Remember, we also made the proposal earlier on that this matter should be referred to whips to consult among themselves about what to do. And I was ruled out of order.
Yes.
And you're in order now because you're making that proposal. Who out of order, when? That's why the House is confused.
No. Honorable.
We agree with the ruling that you've made now. You can't stand up, Sister Ted.
Honorable members.
No. Speaker, can I conclude, please?
Conclude.
We are remember with the ruling that you've made. You put Honorable Naledi Pando in a very difficult situation because you yourself deferred this matter towards the end. Now we are saying we agree with the proposal that you're making that the chief whips must consult among themselves and we shouldn't debate the matter.
No. I didn't say you should consult yourself. I said you must express yourself in the House now.
In the House?
So that we move immediately.
So,
yes. Yes. All I want to hear is what the honorable members. I'm making an exception here.
Deputy Speaker.
I'm making an Can I finish? I'll talk to you. I'm making an exception to what ought to be a proceeding on the basis of the what is before the House by asking you each honorable chief whip to make a comment briefly, not a comment but an indication on this matter so that we proceed with it quickly. Honorable Chief Whip. Yes.
Deputy Speaker,
Yeah,
you
that's
have properly cited
Let me go further down. Okay. I'll go further down.
And you look at manual voting, under 3, if the manual voting procedure permits, members' names and votes must be recorded in the minutes of proceedings. So the only way around this is if we were to, and if you look at Rule 4, by resolution of the Assembly, suspend Rule 102 by resolution to the House, and then put the resolution to the House. That's the only way you're going to get around it, because that's what the rules provide for.
Honorable members, I've heard...
Here.
Are going to proceed. Honorable members.
See, folks, again, it can be a bit boring at times, but you have to strive to understand. You have to break through the boredom, because this is important stuff. This is what you have elected people to do. And so you have to pay careful attention. I've said it before and I'll say it again. Minister Warmington is probably the most knowledgeable person in the Jamaican Parliament when it comes to the standing rules. You saw evidence of that yesterday. There was evidence of that on several occasions. And we're going to go through it tonight. But let me just put up one more. Oti, can you move that one for me, please? Let me see.
Please withdraw and kindly please withdraw and sustain.
Honorable member,
destination.
Honorable member, this is the last time. Withdraw, please.
Didn't I do that? I withdraw.
Okay.
Are you heard, my brother?
Hello and welcome back to Mzalendo Media. My name is Elosi Seras. South African Parliament is definitely a comedy club. Welcome to get the pure and very unscripted entertainment.
Honorable members.
You know, Deputy Speaker, I'm amazed that you could make such a mockery of such an important debate.
I'm amazed that you would talk about morals and ethics. Oh, no. And you are a human trafficker who brings people into the country illegally. That is amazing.
Honorable,
you human.
You are the human trafficker.
Can we please respect the moment? This is a critical moment in our institution and country's life to be doing what we are doing now.
I extend my apology to you, sir, for that interaction. And I'm very happy that you look at Hansard, and I'm quite happy to bring a substantive motion about the human trafficking that the minister did, because it's a matter of public record. But, Deputy Speaker, with respect, the honourable member's time had expired. You'd indicated to her, and she started to attack me from the podium. That also needs to be looked at.
Did the opposition leader just have a comeback?
I don't think it will be advisable to allow Mr. Godan to speak
what
here.
What point of order is that, sir?
Because the public protector has made findings against
Honorable Malema. That's not a point of order.
Mr. Godan. And you allow a
honorable member dealing on a point of order. No, it's a political statement. It's not a point of order.
Listen, Mabena, listen. Mabena, listen.
Honorable member, I'm going to switch off the mic.
No, you can't now like that.
No, I will do that. You know that.
Deputy,
what's your point of order?
You are doing the same mistake you did even with the previous president.
Malema is speaking.
Where Parliament is even accused of not taking responsibility for the actions.
Honorable Malema, you read the rules and they explain what a point of order is.
But let me explain.
What is the point of order?
I'm saying to you, you cannot show a middle finger to a Chapter 9 institution.
Father Lord, you cannot what?
No, allowing a constitutional delinquent to come
in. Political statement and you're out of order. I want you that I'll switch off the mic.
Okay.
Yes, take your seat.
Okay, Deputy Speaker, we will wait outside when the constitutional delinquent finishes. Come back.
Point of order, Honorable Speaker. Deputy Speaker, on a point of order.
What's your point of order, member?
Honorable Deputy Speaker.
Wait. Did these guys just leave Parliament.
We will not allow a situation where the minister is being embarrassed by the point of order, Deputy Speaker, is that the minister took the report for review. It is his right to do so. So political delinquent has come out of that.
Okay.
Thank you.
That's correct. Honorable Minister, please proceed.
Honorable Speaker, Deputy Speaker of the National Assembly,
Listen to this.
Honorable President, Deputy President, Cabinet colleagues, and most of them.
Can you please wait so that we finish walking out, please? Please, please, Honorable Gadi, please. I was going, just wait.
Honorable Gadi, just go out if you please, and do it orderly. This is absolutely irresponsible, and I'm going to ask you to withdraw that statement now. And if you don't, honorable member, you know what the consequences are. You do that now, please. Withdraw your statement, including me, in this debate in the first place. I'm not part of this debate. Honorable member, you heard what I said. You have a choice, and I'm not proceeding to talk about this if you don't withdraw that statement. You heard what you said yourself. How do I get into this thing? Honorable member, you withdraw the statement. If you don't, I'm going to ask you to go. Honorable member, leave the house. Leave the house. Honorable member, you leave the house. I've requested you.
Speaker, the mic is off. I will also respond to you.
You can't.
Her mic is off. Her mic. You have switched off the mic. Honorable, you want her to speak.
I am listening.
Well, it's very true. Her mic is actually off.
You have no right to speak. I didn't.
The mic is off.
Honorable Khawula, your seat, and you're out of order. You had no business to talk. Honorable members, there are rules in the House.
But Honorable Speaker, I'm asking which one must I withdraw?
I expressly answered your question.
Which one?
And you're continuing to, and I've asked you to go anyway.
No, about what? What must I go?
Go out, honorable member.
But you must tell me why must I go?
I have told you what I said you should do.
What did you say?
I have said you must leave the House.
Why?
Because you have literally included me in this. Despite my asking you to withdraw, you are refusing to withdraw. After I expressly told you to go. Honorable member, please leave. I am not going ahead with this thing.
Deputy Speaker.
Honorable member.
Deputy Speaker, come down.
Honorable member, go.
Come down. I want to understand what must I withdraw? Is that a crime?
Sergeant at Arms, can you help the member leave?
But is that a crime?
Honorable.
Speaker, follow the rules. What must I withdraw? Why are you taking this thing emotionally? I want to know what must I withdraw? To say this.
Help the member out, please. Help the member out, please. Speaker. Yes, honorable member.
When I will come back to this is your own house, and this is the last time you are sharing this.
Honorable Sergeant at Arms, ask her to leave, please.
Deputy Speaker, you're being too hasty here.
Honorable.
No, too hasty.
What's your problem, Honorable?
Too hasty.
What are you raising?
She's asking you for clarity.
Honorable.
What you wanted to withdraw.
Honorable, you have no. The rules say that when a presiding officer has made a ruling, if you want
this is your house. This is not your house. And you are 18. Leave the house,
please leave, honorable member. Honorable members, you will play by the rules of the House. There is no question.
But you are not applying the rules of the House. You are applying your own rules.
Honorable Mkhalipe, I name you.
Anarchist.
I name you. I name you. Honorable.
Name me 100 times, anarchist.
I would like to warn you.
Let's deduct from certain people's salaries. If they misbehave, we deduct from their salaries until they cannot pay their Gucci accounts, and they cannot pay their expensive German vehicles, and they cannot pay.
Honorable.
Wait. Do I think he's referring to EFF?
But
I thought the debate is not about EFF, my man. But you have spent 90% now talking about the EFF. You know why? Because the EFF is Parliament.
There's no point of order there.
Well, I think we were right.
Honorable Ndoze, you can continue. What house chair?
Is that what?
That ice boy has been given an opportunity to he must go and cook up ice for Malema and not disrupt parliament. We can't be told by ice boys here.
Honorable member.
We can't be told by ice boys. His responsibility is to pick up ice for Julius whiskey. When Julius wants whiskey, he goes one those. So we can't be told by ice boys. And I was given a chance here.
Wait, ice boy? Mr. Speaker, this is the point. A member needs protection.
Honorable member, not only shall you withdraw, can you apologize for your behavior?
In crime hotspots across the West. Honorable Mayne, please take your seat. What's point of order you said?
Point of order. Are we in an auction here? Honorable member.
That is not a point of order.
Point of order? Can I just say, it's never a dull moment when Lucie is in the house.
In the gallery, including my daughter and her friends.
It's good, bosses.
Here.
You have a job. There are people who do that job. Don't retrench them in their presence. Go ahead, Honorable Deputies. In his deliberations and recommendations, this report.
I've given you seconds. You are absolutely not learning to keep your time. Your time has expired, sir.
But you didn't tell me. Had you told me, I could have. Every member is given time. No, you're out of order, Honorable Madisha. You're out of order, sir. You could have told me, I would have.
Well, I think this is the only parliament where the speaker is actually called to order.
Where do you come from, honorable member? Next time you should tell me, don't we? Honorable member, take your seat. Next time you must read your records.
Deputy Speaker, I think we must register our dissatisfaction with the patronizing way in which you are treating Honorable Madisha. You can't say to an honorable member, you're not learning to keep your time. It's wrong.
Honorable member,
where do you come from? Why do you address Honorable Madisha like that?
Honorable member, take your seat. I'll tell you why.
Speaker, I hope you know that it is wrong.
No, honorable
respect Honorable Madisha. Treat him like all other members that you treat with respect.
Honorable member,
why must you treat him like that? We won't be party to that behavior.
Oh my God! You mean Lucie can ever be this serious? Okay.
Withdraw what you say.
No, I'm not going to withdraw because I'm suggesting to you that your conduct is unparliamentary, is incorrect, and I've ruled on it. And you are not supposed to contest what I'm saying here. If you want to contest it, write it down, give it to your chief whip, and let's talk about it, please.
No. Yes, you are wrong. I must call a bouncer to take you out now because you not respect what I'm saying to you now.
Wait, you guys. You want to tell me a speaker of the parliament can actually be thrown out? Okay, South Africa. Okay, we'll shut you down.
Honorable Steenhuisen, what are you raising on?
Deputy Speaker.
Yes, Sir.
Before you get taken out by the bouncers, I would like to make this point.
I had a cigar for Mr. Steenhuisen, and I'm happy to distribute it to him as I did promise.
Let's go through some of this. Okay. Yeah, this one is hilarious.
What we're saying and the insinuations that we're making, and I'm taking them very serious because upon conclusion, honorable members, I said, may the member refrain from using any words that may cause confusion and uncertainty in whatever way.
You are talking complete rubbish now, and you are making this house a joke. You are turning this house into a joke.
Honorable member.
You're not but Honorable Citizen. Hi. Please have mercy on the speaker.
How dare you infringe on his freedom of speech?
Honorable member, can I address that issue? Can I address that issue, and I will address it in the following way. Honorable member, Steenhuisen, can you withdraw from using that word towards me? Can you withdraw from that?
What must I withdraw?
That I'm talking rubbish.
That's right. You're saying rubbish is unparliamentary now as well.
Honorable member.
Are you ruling that the word rubbish is unparliamentary?
Honorable member Steenhuisen, Do you want to intervene, Honorable Mayne?
No, I think it's important that I do that. Because we sat here earlier on today and allowed members from the other side calling a whole political party racist. You didn't intervene. Now, there's a whole section. Ndatelukota is correct at calling a member a faction. It's well within his right.
Honorable Member.
Then ruling.
Honorable Member.
Then ruling.
Honorable Member.
Allow Ndatelukota to proceed. We simply are not going to sit here and take biased ruling.
Honorable Member.
Ndatelukota to proceed. Please.
Honorable Member. I will insist on Honorable, and I would really request Honorable Steenhuisen to withdraw the word saying that I'm talking rubbish. Honorable Steenhuisen, can you withdraw the word that I'm talking rubbish?
What rule is that word on the basis?
Honorable Member, I find it quite insulting for me to be told that I'm talking rubbish.
It's not true.
Can you withdraw that, Honorable Member Steenhuisen?
I won't withdraw it because you are talking rubbish.
Honorable Steenhuisen, I'm asking you again. Can you withdraw the word rubbish?
House Chair, I will not withdraw the word rubbish because you are talking rubbish.
Then you would leave me with no option than to ask you to leave the house.
I'm happy to leave the house, but if they be able to listen to your rubbish.
May you please leave the house?
It was also the
Let's
EFF.
find one more. Jamaica here, folks. Let me just find one more, and then we will go straight to Jamaica's. Okay, here we go.
Yes, threat. I'm also not sure of the threat that was made. Can I rule on the matter? Can I be allowed to rule on? Tell you the threat. Can I be allowed to rule on the matter? Because now it's going to be a debate now. May you allow me, therefore, to check on the answer and then make a ruling in the next sitting.
Honorable Chair, Honorable Deputy Chair of the NCOP.
Yes.
The member raised a genuine concern that she must not be called with names she doesn't know. Otherwise, she will meet this honorable member outside. and we know her tendencies. So can you please ask her to withdraw? Because this is going to degenerate. It's like we're in a shebeen here where people just threaten each other like that. And there is no order coming from you. Their secretaries, they had her, they can confirm, and you ask her to withdraw. Because we don't want this honorable member to be dealt with outside. This woman has got a picture carrying AK-47.
Honorable Malema, may you tweet?
All right. OT, I don't say. Oh, Jamaica is here. All right, here he is. Ladies and gentlemen, we welcome Jamaica to the stage. Jamaica, welcome, welcome, welcome.
I didn't hear that.
Can you hear me?
There we go. But
mic check. Can you hear me? OT, move please remove the video I just played. Can't hear Jamaica. All right. You know what, folks? For those of you who didn't, let's go to the Jamaican Parliament now, right? We're going to talk about rules. Who remembers this one?
While there was a heated exchange between Minister of Energy Daryl Vaz and Everett Warmington during a meeting of the Standing Finance Committee earlier today. Now, during Standing Finance, the MPs are given the opportunity to quiz the representatives of the respective ministries about their budgetary allocations for the upcoming fiscal year. Now, Mr. Warmington sought to quiz the minister about a comment he reportedly made in a daily newspaper last week.
Minister, is there any method or as such within your ministry or scope where you can make allocation to councillors?
Not to my knowledge, member.
Is there such a privilege or opportunity in any other ministry? Do you know if any other ministry can do that?
Not that I know of.
But then, if that's the case, so you're making statement. You made a statement the other day where I'm concerned that you disassociate yourself from the statement I made in a location. If it is not within a minister's to do it, power, then why are you making such statement in the Observer? I said to a general question. He said, what's the general question? He's making that be associated with allocation from ministry councillor.
Member.
Yeah, you know that it's not possible. Then why are you making such statement?
Chairman, let me make it clear for all who have ears to hear and eyes to see. I do not support partisan political politics at any level, whether it's a council level, MP level, or government level. And as a minister of government, that will never happen under my watch in any way, shape, or form.
Yes.
Doesn't seem like you have learned anything.
All right. That was just an introduction to Mr. Warmington. He's warming up, and we're going to get to that in a second. But we're joined by Angela, Foster, and Jamaics. I don't say Jamaics. Angela, welcome. Oh, there he is. Can you guys hear me? Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Loud and clear. Jamaics, can you hear me? Hello?
I'm hearing you, but it's going in and out. I'm not sure if it is me, but it's going in and out. But I'm hearing you clear enough. Are you hearing me clear enough?
Loud and clear. Angela, can you hear Jamaics?
Yes, I can, Mr. Rattigan. Thank you.
And are you having difficulty hearing me, Angela?
No, I'm doing well. I can hear everyone clearly.
Jamaics, I think the problem, by deduction, we can say the problem is on your side. So do you want to go out and come back and go out and return?
All right, let me try that.
Problem is fixed. Yeah.
Let me try that, please. Go online. I will be speaking online in a short. Okay. And then I will talk to you after.
Yes. Can you hear me? Yeah, he's not hearing me. Jamaics. All right, while we're waiting on Jamaics to fix this thing, let me see. Hold on 1 second, Angela.
Thank you, Minister. The member from Kingston, Eastern Port Royal will respond.
Thank you very much, Madam Speaker. My colleagues have certain questions to ask, but in responding, apart from thanking the Minister for quite a lengthy presentation.
Let me go on. This is something. Hold on. Oh, okay, this is between
the point of order is that the member is missing in the House in two respects. Firstly, the member is seen so many times in Port Royal eating fish and bami.
Madam Speaker, the member missing this house. I have never had fish and bam in Port Royal. I don't, a matter of fact, not even the canteen I eat fish in here. Unless it's all over bay, I don't eat fish nowhere else.
remove him. While we wait for Jamaica, I'm still trying to get to the Warmington. Hold on, let me see something here. Are you there? Jamaica? Open, move this one for me, please. And then put up the. Now I'm trying to find a video. Stay right there. I'm trying to find a video. The one from yesterday, OT. Jamaica, can you hear me?
Yes, I'm hearing you loud and clear now.
All right, go ahead. Go ahead. Welcome, 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 welcome. Oh, no, we just lost. We just lost your colleague. Oh, there she is, Angela. Okay. All right. All right. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Talk to us. What's going on the tourism front now? Hospitality workers sector.
Good evening again, everyone. It's always a great pleasure. Again, good evening to everyone. It's always a great pleasure to come back home to speak to family members. Uncle Rattigan, big up all the time, and thank you for breaking down that information on Monday. This is university and we continue to learn. But trust me, man, we have a lot. As you said, Jamaica is content rich. And we're sticking on the content of tourism workers. Hospitality workers are marginalized, they are disenfranchised, and they're displaced. And also exploitation when it comes on to contract system is a real thing. And we see the Bahia staff, they have been suffering because of this. 1,700 to 2,000 staff going home to tell their kids and their family that they don't have any job, they don't have no money for rent or for any type of bills. So for this reason, we are here tonight to tell you about Sip and Stand. This is what we are talking about speaking about the rights of Jamaican people, right? I will just pause for a bit before I go into the meat of the matter, just to ask Ms. Foster to say good night to everyone.
I'm sorry. Good night, everyone. You think I'd be used to this by now. Thank you, Mr. Rattigan, for having us. And it's a pleasure to be here again in your presence and the media world. Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right. So we're talking about Sip and Stand. Opal, I did send you a poster. I just want Jamaican people to have a look at the poster. The poster explains a lot, right? There you go. So hotel workers deserve justice, and we are not okay. I see the government, I see big name, we see the ambassador for tourism in Jamaica saying that Jamaica is all right and everything is good and all of these things. But the truth is we are not good, right? We are not okay. And this is why we say sip and stand. So we'll have soup out there for the persons who are coming out to participate in this rally to say that we know our rights. We're exercising the Fundamental Charter of Rights, Section 13, subsection 3, say that peaceful assembly, and we will be out there on December 15, right across from the airport on the lawn right there. We'll ensure that this rally is a peaceful rally. There's no disorderly conduct, no blocking of traffic, no being disrespectful and nothing like that. We just want to get the message across, right? And we are going to be out there from 10 a.m. to 1 p.m. Telling not just Jamaicans, but the world, the diaspora and the world, that tourism product in Jamaica needs to change to benefit the Jamaican people. The welfare of tourism workers are being ignored. And as the New York Times report on December 1st said, that tourism workers are suffering in silence, and this is the truth. Almost 500,000 staff members are there without a thought, where are they going to get their next meal, what the next situation is, how they're going to able to provide for themselves and their families. So that is the reality of people. So when we see mass layoff, what happened at Bahia, like what happened at Bahia, this is a result of exploitation of contract, right? You have people working at Bahia 6 months at a time, leading up to a decade, 1 decade, and you cannot have any long-term benefit. We're saying, why should that continue? Why should Jamaican people be planning their lives 6 months at a time? That right there is depression and depression. So we are saying this needs to change. And all that they go home with is just 2 weeks pay. That is what the law says. Only 2 weeks pay people must get after 15 years of service. That is wrong, I believe. And that is something that we have to change. Failure of the tourism ministry. So we have 2 agencies within the tourism ministry. We have TEF and TPDCO. And the mandate of TEF that was created in 2005 and started into action in 2006, its mandate is to enhance the tourism product in Jamaica, to ensure that companies, MSMEs from the communities, farm-to-table solution, these things come out to meet international standard, and that this can now bring in money into the community so that we have sustainable development. We asked TEF, after 5 to 10 years, where is the pilot project? We saw that in 2023-2024 period, they have collected over $2.7 billion, right? And if you collect $2.7 billion, show us the project. And you cannot show us those projects because they're not evident to the Jamaican people. That means that you have a lot of money stored up. So at this point in time, you must be coming to the aid of the tourism workers so that the Jamaican people feel like they have some kind of leeway or somebody who is looking out for them, right? Also, TPDCO. TPDCO was created in 1996 to upskill and to train the Jamaican people so that they can come to an international standard. They don't have anything that you can really look at and to say, yes, they have been doing this over the years. What are the independent companies or entities that you're partner with to ensure that there's development in the community? We don't see it. That means that you have a lot of money stored up. Now we need to see tourism money actually work for the tourism workers now that they're in need of it. And this is why we call on the tourism ministry. If they are essential workers contributing 35% of GDP, that means that they are big deal, essential workers. So treat them with respect and dignity, I say. If you are always going to boast about the $4.3 billion US, let's see how the $4.3 billion US impact the lives of Jamaicans, right? We're going on again to economic exclusion and disempowerment. We see we are talking about protection of beach rights. The vendors, the fisher folks, they don't feel protected or covered after Hurricane Melissa. Nobody's coming to their aid. And these people, their livelihood have been disturbed. And when you have people's livelihood being disturbed, it can lead to criminality. And when you have criminality, that now can lead to violence. So we are saying we need to be proactive. We need to look out for the fisher folks. We need to look out for the vendors and have contingency plan so that they are able to feel secure and they're able to now contribute to the economy and contribute to their livelihood moving forward. We cannot say that tourism is the poster child and don't respect those who play the part in it. All right. And ending with amending the Labor Relation Industrial Dispute Act. Let me say it again. Amend the Labor Relation Industrial Dispute Act of 1975. That is a law that has been there for over 50 years. And this law, when you look at the staff at Bahia and other staff at the different hotels that has been laid off at this point in time. Is that law respecting the people, protecting the people, and do the people feel comfortable that that law protects them? If you ask me, no, because all that law says that they said go home with is 2 weeks of pay. And we're saying, why should that continue? It is now time for us to move to progressive laws. I see in 2019, we must highlight this from the tourism ministry. In 2019, they have came up with a pension plan. And that pension plan, it's 3 to 5% of their salary. But think about the salary that the people are getting. The salary is not sufficient to reach to their mouth. We call it hand to chest, and that must change. Because when you look at $4.38 billion and Jamaicans getting $2 to $4 per hour, and then you look at a Barbados making 1.4, but they get $5 to $8 per hour. That is 3 times as much as us when we make 3 times as much as they do. So we're saying that why should Jamaicans continue to be treated like this? Why should we turn a blind eye to mass suffering and mass displacement, mass disrespect? That is why we're out here, and we're partnered with JABEM, and we're saying stand for change, come out. And if you ever feel like you're too small to make a difference, think about sleeping with a mosquito in your ear. I know that is a mouthful. I would love to hear some questions from you, Uncle Will, and even if anybody else have any question.
Let me ask, what's the response been so far to this?
What's the response been so far?
Yeah, because we're 5 days out,
Mm-hmm.
and then what's the response been? The reason why I ask is because the last few protests I've seen in Jamaica, they haven't been like well attended, even though the issues affect a cross section of the population, a significant cross section of the population. People don't seem attracted to this. Now, if you say we have a reggae artist and you have to pay to come on, people will sell, the last piece of furniture and go. And after they watch that and they're entertained and they come home now to our room with one less piece of furniture, and then them cry and say, why, we can't get no work, we can't get this. So that's why I'm asking, what's the response been to this? And what's your the first question is, what has been your outreach and what has been the response?
That's a very good question. And you're right. People prefer to sell their kidneys, right, to go to a party rather than to stand up for what is right. And a lot of people who we will be standing up for their rights, I know that they won't stand with us and they think that we're wasting our time. But when we go underground, we have been campaigning underground, speaking to people about their rights, and tomorrow we will be out there again, right? We will be delivering some care packages and also some school supplies. There's a group of folks that are butlered. They are coming back down, and I must shout out to them. Miss Kimberly Schaefer, also Mr. Michael Schaefer. So we're going on the road, right? And people are getting a mixed feeling, right, about this thing. But this is a start of more than one rallies, and not a protest, but a rally. It is a moment where we get to tell our side of the truth, because we have always heard that $4.38 billion, and it sounds great, but we're out here to say, all right, let us start the conversation. We are not about a 9-day wonder. We're doing one rally to another rally to another rally, and hopefully as we roll down the hill, we gather mass. But it has to start somewhere. There is so much to deter us from going out there. When what we see, the reaction from people But the thing is, this is designed with purpose, right? Ms. Foster here already came up with December 15 long ago, right? And we now know that on December 15, the government is pushing for the hotels to be open. So everything aligning. So yes, we have mixed feelings towards this, but we know that it will take a time for people to understand their rights. So we're doing it a bit at a time, and we ask for your support. We're asking for the support of the people in the diaspora, even to tell your family members to come out and stand for a worthy cause, because in the long run, it will benefit them.
Angela?
Yes,
No.
thank you, Michael. And I can also add that December 15th was planned for a day without hotel workers. But of course, Melissa came and we had to pivot, change our directions. It was supposed to be at the various hotels, but now we're targeting the airport because most of the hotels, or some, will be reopening on December 15th. And strategically, December 15th is usually when season starts. So that's a day that we wanted to do for a day with our hotel workers. But we've been building critical mass, and it's that so many hotel workers are out of work. So I'm expecting a good crowd. If we don't get a good one on Monday, I know down the line people will start coming because it takes one to tell one. We're building our visibility power and also our disruptive power.
You know, I like the strategy, Angela, where you said, you know, you're looking past this one and you're saying, hey, look, we're doing this, our effort, our energy will be there, but we're looking past this because to me, it's like a phrase I use often, you know, the journey of 1,000 miles starts with the first step. Yeah. And so you're saying, hey, we're not going to be dissuaded by, you know, if we have 10 people out there, as long as we have 10 people who are stridently with us, people who are strongly supporting us, people who believe in the mission. We'd much rather have 10 of them than have 1,000 out there who, you know, they're backbiters. So I understand that, you know, and that you move forward. So the question I have for you, because when we did our protests in the States, we did 4. We had a pretty good idea from the first one that it's not going to be the only one, that we're going to have others. Have you, and I get a sense from you, Angela, that you're thinking that we're not ease up. This is just the first one, and no easing up, right? This is not going to be a 9-day wonder.
Absolutely not, Mr. Rattigan, because I've been with the movement for years in Boston, Massachusetts, and we've had many immigration protests, and that has not stopped. And the fire that's in me will transpire and transform others here, will transform to others. So I am not, no, because if we give up, who's going to do it? Who is going to do it?
Mm-hmm.
There was a protest some time ago in Kingston, and they did it one day. And I said to the organizer, I said, you cannot have a protest and just do one. It has to be, because accountability without punishment is not achieving anything.
Somebody in the chat asked earlier, do you have a permit? I don't recall whether you said you did or didn't. Or do you is there one that's required for you to be in that space?
We don't require a permit, but Michael, you can talk more about that.
Okay, so again, we're not having a protest, we're having a rally. And the Charter of Fundamental Rights, Section 13, subsection 3, say that we are allowed to have peaceful assembly. And that is what we will be having, a peaceful assembly, just to tell our side of the story, because the media doesn't collect the real truth, the truth from the people. So we are taking, we're using the right that is given to us by the Constitution to come out there and to tell what the numbers are and show that the numbers are disconnected from the people, just as our elected officials are disconnected from the people. So that is what we're out there to do, to inform the public.
Is it where this rally is going to take place? Is it public space? Is it a private space? I have to go back and look at the flyer.
It's on the lawn. So what we did notify the Montego Bay Police Station via email that we will be having a peaceful assembly, just to inform the public of what we are experiencing in the tourism industry.
And what was the response from them?
So we have sent the email. We have tried calling. We haven't gotten through as yet. We'll be calling back tomorrow, just for them to be informed. But it is a mere formality of a notification, because we're not going against any law.
Okay.
We will also
ensure that people are well trained and ensure that success in terms of traffic.
Well, you know what? I'm so proud of both of you. Believe me, I am. And I hope that people overseas, they will look to this as a watershed moment to say, hey, you know what? We have people who are standing up for what's right. They're standing up for their rights, and they're doing it in a way where they're not breaking any laws. They're letting their voices be heard, and they're doing something about it. Because far too often we say, well, you know, the people in Jamaica, they're not doing anything. You know, we're talking, we're trying to do stuff, but they're not helping the cause. So I'm just so proud of both of you and the rest of the team for putting this thing on. And you know, if I could be there, I would be there, because you know, I love them things. And I would, because this is necessary, because you're speaking for the voiceless. Think about it, people. Somebody's working at a facility for 15 years, and then they send you home with 2 weeks pay. Where are the unions? Where is the government?
Can I shout out the ITU?
Go ahead, please.
Yes, man. I want to shout out the ITU, Bustamante Industrial Trade Union. I know that you have been doing hard work with the Bahia Principe owners, and we appreciate that. We see that you were able to get some stuff. I don't know if is it after I made the video about calling for more from you guys, from Mr. Kevin Gale and company, but we appreciate that you went back to the table and you spoke with the Bahia management team, and you're able to now get some assistance when it comes down to school, grants and such. But we want to say to you, Mr. Kevin Gale, we're here, we're your ally. We see that we are in the same business of looking out for the interest, the best interest of the Jamaican people. Let's push it a little bit further than just tokenism. Let us talk about long-term sustainability for the Jamaican people. Let us sit down and say, let us amend the 1975 law. Just like how Turks and Caicos have done progressive laws, as which they did in 2013, where they're putting in a policy for tax on tourism in their country, and 60% of that tax goes directly to the employees. And now they're saying they're gonna do 100% going to the employees, right? So let us work on stuff like that, and also knowing that tourism workers contribute the most to NHT. Let us push that we have housing solutions close by to the coastline area where the staff work, in order for them to be punctual at work, because we know that punctuality is something that has always bedeviled us in the hotel industry. And a lot of these people live behind God. Let us not call it that, but they're far in, right? So let us work to get housing solution schemes. Since the tourism product is so good and we boast about how much money it is making, right? Let us now treat the players right. So let us speak, Mr. Kevin Gale. Let us now push the government to have long-term solution. A person like myself that has been in the tourism industry for over a decade, and I also have friends and families that are still in the tourism industry. Let us sit down and consult these people, and let's craft the future with those people at the heart and center of it. So I look forward to you reaching out to us, NHW, as you can see right there, our registration with the trade unions of Jamaica. We are proud of that. The bureaucratic red tape were thick, and Miss Angela right there, and also Michelle Artis, our treasurer. They hop, skip, and jump, and we got over the hurdle, and we are very proud of that. So, Mr. Calvin Gale, we're legal, and any other trade union, come along, join us on December 15th as we come and inform the Jamaican people how much we know about tourism.
Jamaics, you know, 1 second, Angela. You know, I was telling folks earlier when, you know, I was recognizing people in the chat, because this is the only time that we do it, because we can't do it on a Saturday, right? Because it's too busy. So some people have said, yeah, but you know, it takes a while before you get into the meat of the matter. And I said to them, you know what? There would be no meat of the matter if we didn't have our supporters. And so we're taking the time out to recognize them. But one of the things I said to them is that if you really want to succeed at something that you're doing, particularly what you're doing, what I'm doing, you need to surround yourself with women. Surround yourself with women. Women are determined. They're hard workers. They're not stabbing at the back. Once a woman says, I'm committed, trust me, I found out the hard way. But I'm finding out that when you surround yourself with women, it's unlikely you're going to go wrong. It's unlikely, because women don't really get involved in the foolishness. I mean, they're like this. They're just simply focused. And so I'm thankful that I've got two beautiful, strong, intelligent, captivating women around me for my Wednesday program and my Saturday program, producer OT and producer Joan. I can't say enough about those two women. And there's a third person, we call it a production team. Production team, you know who you are, big up yourself. What I want to do at this point is, before you come on, Angela, OT, please put back the certificate, because we need to read it and show the accomplishment, what these people have done in such a short space of time. Because remember, the tourism industry just didn't start yesterday. It's been for decades, and it took these hardworking people. It took them very little time to say, look, you know what? We know what the issues are. It doesn't make sense to really talk, but we know what the issues are. Let's do something about the issue. People, big it up for me there. We have to read it out, man. Big it up, OT. All right. See this, people? This is an official certification. No bogus, no AI thing. This is an official certification of the establishment of the union that we're talking about. And there it is at the top. It says Certificate of Registry of Trade Union. And the narrative is, I, Desmond Davis, Deputy Keeper of the Records of the Island of Jamaica, and Registrar under the Trade Union Act of the Revised Laws, do hereby certify that the National Hospitality Workers Union, the National Hospital, man, it sounds so sweet. We say the National Hospitality Workers Union was registered under the provisions of the Trade Union Law, Chapter 389 of the Revised Laws on the 10th day of November 2025, and its registered number is 283. Given under my hand and the seal of the Island Record Office at Spanish Town in the parish of St. Catherine, an island of Jamaica, this 10th day of November 2025. Desmond Davis, Executive Director of Operations, Acting, and Deputy Keeper of the Records. Listen, here you are. One more thing there. Oh, big up on yourself. Big up on OT. Get them up. OT, come on. OT. Yeah. People, I tell you, Jamaica, Angela, I'm so proud of both of you. I am extremely proud of both of you because you have done something that should have been done decades ago. And people just, I don't know if it's because of ignorance or because of people just being lackadaisical or people were forced not to do this. But you found the time, the strength, the courage, the determination to do this. And for that, you deserve our utmost respect and love. Trust me, a lot of people will benefit from this. You may think that, and again, let me just say this to you, because I've been through it. When you get out there on the 15th, if the crowd is small, no, Mick, that is not a concern. Just the fact that you're out there, whatever the number is, just that fact. And this, I'm telling you, this is going to build because a lot of people will soon realize that their future lies in the hands of the National Hospitality Workers Union. Without you guys, they're going to continue to receive the kind of treatment they're getting right now. 15 years of hard labor, and they're redundant. You at 2 weeks of pay. What are you going to do with 2 weeks of pay? You have a wife and 3 kids, and what are you going to do? You have all kinds of bills to pay. How are you going to manage? How? Look, man, I'm telling you, it warms my heart. Listen, I'm going to invite both of you. You need to come on Saturday because we have a bigger this audience, this audience where we are is a magnificent audience, and they're not diehards, these people are diehards. Come on a Wednesday night. And on Saturday it's easier, but we have a bigger audience. I want you to come on because I want this to spread far and wide. I want people to know that you have accomplished things that should have been accomplished many, many moons ago. But you know what? We are where we are. We're not going to look behind. We're going forward. And so you need all the support that you can get. And certainly we are going to provide all the support that we can muster up to help you to achieve your goal, because this is a noble goal. And it's something that must be done. So you take the step, and we're going to take the steps with you, the remaining steps with you. So Angela and Jamaics, I'm going to big up on yourself. The floor is yours. We're not just talk. Music to ears.
Oh, I'm so humbled, and I thank you, and I look forward to the many changes that NHW will create. And we're not only just building an organization, we're building a movement. We are building a movement. Because on Thursday nights, we don't just meet and chit-chat. We do our workshops on tactics, strategy, escalation, or how to be a leader, how to do one-to-ones, power mapping. So we are doing professional development. So we are creating leaders of this movement. So it's just not bag 'em out. We are creating a movement, and we're going to see changes, and we are building our visibility. Yes, we need critical mass, but we are building critical relationships. That's important. So thank you, Mr. Rattigan, and thank you, Media World. Thank you, Jamaica, hotel workers. Thank you, hospitality workers. And as someone said, the dog in the fight, but the fight in
the dog. Yes.
Dog.
Yes.
The fight.
Yes. Before you go, there's a question here for both of you. It says, Michael Gordon is asking, is it 2 weeks per year for the 15 years, or is it 2 weeks for the, is it 2 weeks for every year of the 15-year period, or is it 2 weeks, just straight 2 weeks? Can't hear you.
So two, you hear me now?
Yes.
Yes. So 2 weeks and then that's it. Yeah.
So 15 years you get 2 weeks salary, and then they kick you out the door.
That's it for you. 2 weeks that you earn. But I want this.
No, 1 second, please. OT, can you put up the page again? Leonie McLegan is asking for it to be put up again so folks can take a look at it, please. We'll get to it, folks. Oh, there it is. Is this the page? All right. You can big it up, OT, please. Says National Hospitality Workers Union. All right. Support Jamaica's displaced tourism workers. Over 1,700 to 2,000 Bahia Principe workers have been made redundant, and more than 500,000 tourism workers nationwide. There's the page, folks. Screenshot that and support the cause. Please, we're asking you. Please, 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 please support the cause. Jamaica, you there?
Yes, I am.
Yeah. All right, go ahead, please. We'll leave the page up for a bit so that people can screenshot it, but go ahead.
All right. Yes, I hear you speaking just now and say that a lot of tourism workers or hospitality workers, that their future is in our hands, right? And we take that as great responsibility. We're humbled, and we will continue to learn. As we did, we invest in grant writing and character building. 497 US dollars we have invested, because we are in this for the long run. We are talking about establishing programs, training in communities to uplift communities, because we want to see not just protection of the rights of the Jamaican people, but preservation of that right, and teach them how they can empower themselves through innovation and creation and becoming entrepreneurs, because we care about the livelihood of people. So we're thinking way down the road while acting today in the best interest of the people. Again, we will continue to learn. As you said earlier, surround yourself with women, and I've been taking lessons. I've been taking lessons. You see me with my notebook. I'm taking lessons. And let me tell you, the treasurer, Miss Arthurs, she's going to tell you, Anna Soigo, this and that, and this is how you do this. Have grace. She tells me this all the time, and I'm humbled. These ladies show me leadership in a way that I never knew it, and I appreciate them so much. And there's two ladies that came from you as well. We must shout them out. Freedom. She said that Jamaica is not okay, and it is true, right? So big up yourself, Freedom. Always present at our meeting on Thursday night. And also Georgia. Georgia is there, and she's there supporting. And she was at one of the protests that you guys have.
Outstanding.
So it shows that directly, indirectly, reason with Rattigan, come reason with Rattigan, Mr. Rattigan himself impacting even and inspiring NHW and many other Jamaicans. I must say, many other Jamaicans. So we put back over the thanks on you as well, to say thank you for being you. Thank you for your team as well, for being constant and consistent. And just want to make a very important note that this right here is not a political fight. This is a people's fight. This law has been here for over 50 years. We have seen both political parties seeing this law. We see that 9 different hotels protested last year. Bahia did it twice, right? Where is the political parties to support the people at this point in time? They're not there, and that is why NHW and JABEM is here to say that we are with the people. And I must always give shout out and many thanks and for the guidance of Dr. Devon Taylor. He's doing a wonderful job with the communities. When you hear how people stand up and defend their beach, you know that there's something great coming in for Jamaica. It is inevitable. Change is constant and consistent. and change is inevitable. So we choose change, and the change that we choose is by empowering the minds of people. As Marcus Garvey said, liberate the minds of men, and therefore you will liberate the bodies of men. So we're speaking to the minds so that they come out and stand up for what is theirs. And if you don't come on the first one, don't make the second one miss you, or the third one miss you, because this is a trade. Get on right now. We're going somewhere. So trust me, man, we're fired up and we can't wait until Monday. Then we come out and show Jamaicans that we know what we know. And we know the stuff.
Well, look, I know both of you are extremely busy, but if you can find the time to come on Saturday, we'd be grateful to have you as our guest. Well, I don't know guests. You just come on. You know, we don't guest business. I would say, guess what? Guess who we have? So we want to thank you for coming and sharing with us, and we look forward to exposing this to an even bigger audience this Saturday. And we know, we trust, we hope, we believe that this is going to be the start of something really, really massive in Jamaica. It's a game changer, and we thank you. We thank you. We thank you.
Thank you as well, and thank you for those who support already and who will be supporting more. Look out for some videos. We're going to be on the road. People in Mount Edge come, and also Steertown. We're coming to you tomorrow. Thank you. Come reason with Rattigan and family. We're overwhelmed with joy, man. Thank you for receiving us.
All right. Thank you.
An absolute pleasure. Thank you. Thank you.
All right, Angela. Angela and Jamaics, big up on yourself. Looking forward to seeing both of you and the rest of the team this Saturday. Take care of yourselves. Be well. All right.
Take care.
All right. All right, folks. Big things are going on in Jamaica. Big things are going on. See that? See that? They got up, and what did they do? They said, enough of this. We're not taking this any longer. We're going to do something about this. We're not going to sit here and pray for something to happen. We're not going to sit here and beg some people for something to happen. We are going to empower ourselves and make it happen. And everything is difficult before they become easy. You look at it and you say, if you say, I can't do it, guess what? You won't do it. And if you say, I can do it, there's a good chance you're going to succeed. So, Hospitality Workers Union, big up on yourself. Big up on yourself. Big up on yourself. All right, folks, here's what happened now. We're touched down on some things, you know. I've always said that Member Warmington, despite what you think about him, and you may or may not be justified, the one thing that you cannot deny is that he knows the standing rules, the rules by which the house is governed. And he has made life miserable for lots of people over the years. How? By pulling out the standing rules book and saying, rule this and that says you can't do that. And he's put a stop to a lot of things. He's had people put on the brakes faster than they thought that they could or would. And I'm going to show you something right now that if I were in the opposition 5 years ago or this year, something I would have done. I'm going to show you, we're going to use this to ease on into Minister Warmington and what happened yesterday. I've shown you this before, and I'll show it to you now. Let me just share the screen. Okay, here we go. This is This is the Bible. Let me move that. This is the Bible in the Jamaican House of Representatives. The rules by which it operates. This is what each and every parliamentarian must study in order to have a grasp of how to navigate the maze called Parliament. And a lot of them inside there, a lot of them, I guarantee you, they haven't spent enough time with this book. I'm not going to say that they haven't read it. I'm just going to say they haven't spent enough time familiarizing themselves with it. But a veteran like Warmington, and again, I'm not defending Warmington. I'm not defending his votes or his stance on certain things. All I'm saying is that you have to admire his tenacity. You have to admire his forthrightness. You have to admire his knowledge of these rules. Now, let me show you something. This is a standing orders, House of Representatives. We showed this before. I want to show you something, and I'm going to show you. I just mentioned to you that if I were in the House, all right, see this? Election of Speaker. We went over this already. This is called a clue because we're having an exam next week, Saturday, at the university. All of you out there, students, we're having an exam. And this might come up, just might come up. But here's how you elect a speaker in the parliament, right? It says, once you have a new parliament, after a general election or whenever it is necessary, the clerk will get up and say, hey, we need to elect a Speaker of the House of Representatives. And any member, get up and say, I want Mr. A. I propose Mr. A being as the Speaker of the House. Somebody's gonna second it. And if nobody else gets up and say, I want to propose another person, if there's not another name mentioned, then that person becomes the Speaker. That's the rule. That's the rule. It says once you propose a person to become the Speaker, and it says right here that having first ascertained that the member to be proposed to willing to serve, meaning that as long as that person is willing to serve, the person who you're proposing somebody to become Speaker, then you must know that that person would like to have that job, right? It can't be a surprise. So however you ascertain it, you may have spoken to the person before, somebody may have told you that, nominate this person or propose this person. But once you propose a person and somebody says, I second that. And if there's nobody else mentioned, then that person is a Speaker. That person is a Speaker. It gets a little bit murky if somebody says, I propose Mr. A to be Speaker. Somebody says, I second it. And then somebody says, I propose Miss B to be the Speaker. And somebody says, yes, I second it. Now you have two people. And here's what the rule says once you do that. It says right here, the clerk shall propose a question that the member who was first proposed should be the Speaker. So the clerk is going to say, hey, do we want the first person who was proposed, Mr. A, to be the Speaker? And if the members agree, then guess what? Miss B will not be the Speaker. It's going to be Mr. A. So here's what I would have done. And I'm talking to the opposition now. In 2020, when Whenever she, I think she came on after Marissa Dalrymple Philibert, whatever. Whenever she was proposed, she meaning member Juliet Holness, MP Juliet Holness. You know what I would have done? The opposition didn't have the majority in parliament, so there's no way that they were going to get the speaker. The speaker is not going to be from the opposition party. The speaker of the house is going to be from the majority party. So it's JLP, right? Somebody got up and somebody said, MP Juliet Holness. Somebody seconded. If I were the opposition, you know what I would have done? You know what I would have done? I would have said, I am proposing that MP Warmington, because remember now, you as the opposition party, you whoever you say, whoever, whatever name you call, that person will not be the speaker. So what do? You say Warmington. Why? Because Warmington knows the rules inside out. And that should inspire you to want to work under that regime, somebody who knows the rules, because now it's going to force you to know the rules so that you can hold him accountable, he can hold you accountable. The two of you on the same wavelength. Forget about party issues. We're talking about procedural issues now, right? I would have proposed Warmington because you know why? Mrs. Holness was proposed first. When you know Mr. Warmington, he wants that position. Believe me, he wants to be Speaker of the House. He wants to display his knowledge of the rules and how he can navigate his way around the House. He wants to do that. He wants that job. And the moment you put him up, guess what you've done? You don't put up an opposition person because you're not going to win. We're playing politics now. As my Virgin Tigo that said, it's chess versus checkers. Right? We are playing chess now. And what I would do is I would propose that Mr. Warmington be the speaker. You know what? And Mr. Warmington wants that job. And Mr. Warmington knows that he's eminently qualified for that job. He knows that there is no comparison between himself and Mrs. Holness. He knows that. And all of them know it. But guess what happened? They won't choose Mr. Warmington. You let them fight. You make them fight. You throw a monkey wrench in that. You say, no, you know what? You want Mrs. Holness? Well, I guess Mr. Warmington is not a member of our party, but we believe that he's eminently qualified to run the House as Speaker. We're going to propose him. They're going to choose. Hold on a second. Brother, call you back. They're going to choose Mrs. Holness. You know what you've done? You just think about what you've done with the party without fighting them. A house divided cannot stand. A house divided cannot stand. You let them fight. Let them divide amongst themselves. That's all. And they got 2 chances to do it and they didn't do it. 2 chances. All I can tell the opposition right now is get familiar with this. Standing orders of the House of Representatives of Jamaica. And we have been preaching this around here. We have been putting up the South African Parliament and we put up the US Congress at times to show how you hold government officials accountable, how you question people, how you utilize the rules. We've done that on many occasions. We've done that. And so what we're seeing now is people say to me, hey, you know what? We think that people in the parliament are watching the program. Well, It is what it is. If they're watching, we're very happy. If they're not watching, shame on them. They should be watching. They should be watching. Now we're going to show you why Mr. Warmington should be the we're going to show you why he should be speaker. And what a masterful stroke it would have been if they had just said, we're not going to put up one of our people. No, we're going to put up one of yours against one of yours. And let's see what's going to happen. Let me show you this.
Creating budget allocations for disaster recovery and temporary housing solutions.
2 questions for you. Member Newell will go first, and then Member Campbell will go second. Go ahead, Member Newell.
Thank you, Chairman. I'll be quick. PS, I don't need a lot of time. Chairman, page 15,000-7, 848 million for the additional support for the Constituency Development Fund. I'm seeing now PS where on page 4 of the amended document, amended estimates, 747,400 of that amount was transferred from OPM, and I'm seeing on page 5 an amount of 800 million, for the end of year mitigation program. But of that amount, I'm seeing where 102 million came from the Ministry of Finance and 747 came from OPM. So what I'm trying to find out, PS, that $102 million that would have been left at OPM under the object classification additional requirement for the CDF, I'm trying to get an understanding of what that is. Thank you, PS. No. The PS told me at PAAC.
He so chooses.
But just for context, Chair.
Allow the member to ask his question, please.
For context, Chair, for context, the PS indicated that he didn't have the full information. So I'm seeking clarification now. Thanks.
Yes, in the interim, Member Newell, you're finished with your questions?
Yes, but just
show why I can. In the interest of time, I'm going to ask Member Campbell to also ask his question, and then the PS will...
All right, you see what's going on here is the member is asking the permanent secretary to answer questions. And unless you suspend the rules, that's a no-no. The minister is supposed to be answering the questions. Let's see how this plays out. For those of you who didn't see it. There's a permanent secretary. That's Rocky Mead. Right?
And assemble quickly for those with total losses. And we have support from other countries. For example, Ghana is coming in to help. So we're putting those together where we have material available from donations and otherwise, the Jamaica Defense Force engineering.
All right. So you see what's going on here. Question was asked. Permanent secretary is answering the question. All right. Let's go to the objection now. Okay. Here we go. Here we go.
Is on. My apologies.
It's me here.
Go right to the minister for the minister to respond. In addition, the Minister Morgan, who is within the Ministry of Economic Growth and Job Creation, who has asked for an intervention to assist with this particular response. Oh, sorry, member, your mic is on. My apologies.
It's me here.
Go right ahead, Member Warmington.
Madam.
Go right ahead, Member Warmington. She go sorry, so she said that.
Madam Chairman, I've been here since 1980, came back 2002, and I'm amazed to see that the permanent secretary is responding to question in this house. The minister ought to respond to any question asked here, not the permanent secretary. So I'm asking, maybe not asking, may I say, return to the protocol in this house, whereby questions are that directed to the permanent secretary, and the permanent secretary does not respond. Technical officers, consultant advisors do not respond in this house.
Hear that? You hear that? The ministers must respond. The technical people permanent secretaries, consultants, whatever. They can assist the minister, but the questions in the House of Parliament, they have to be answered by the minister.
All answers must be...
No, additionally.
See, now them turn off him mic.
Your microphone, Warmington.
Hold on, then. When I'm speaking, I do not expect anybody to cut off my mic. I keep...
He's right. He's right. When you have the floor, you can't turn off the person's mic. What you can do, you can raise a point of order. And when you raise a point of order, the person who's speaking will take a seat and listen to the point of order. And the point of order is directed to the chair. It's not directed to the person across from you. So you get to that person through the chair. He's right. You don't turn off the mic.
Back here.
Warmington.
Let me finish.
Member Warmington.
No, you see, no. Her true colors came through. You should call him Warmington. That is unbecoming. He should have said, you need to withdraw that statement or that word or that name. You can't call the member Warmington like on out a street and your friend and company. It's supposed to be the honorable member or member Warmington. It can't be Warmington like she talked to our gardener. You can see the attitude that come out of her. Because he's right. You can't turn off my mic while I'm speaking. You can't tell me to sit if there's a pending point of order. But you can't turn off my mic while I'm speaking and there's no point of order. And you just said there was a point of order. There was no point of order. At least I didn't hear it. I'm going to listen now to see if to determine if somebody made a point of order.
Your microphone, Warmington.
Hold on, then. When I'm speaking, permanent secretary does not respond. Technical officers, consultant advisors do not respond in this house. All answers must be...
No, additionally. Your microphone, Warmington.
Hold on, then. When I'm speaking, I do not expect anybody to cut off my mic. I came back here.
Warmington.
Let me finish.
Member Warmington, on a point of order.
No. Chairman, you don't cut.
No, listen. You see, when I heard this for the first time and she said point of order, I said, goodness gracious. The chair cannot call a point of order on a member. It's the other way around. A member can call a point of order on another member or on the chair, but the chair is there to decide points of order. The chair can't call a point of order on somebody. Listen to him style her. Put her in her place. Listen to this.
Your microphone, Warmington.
Hold on, then. When I'm speaking, I do not expect anybody to cut off my mic. I came back here.
Warmington.
Let me finish.
Member Warmington, on a point of order.
No. Chairman, you don't call point of order.
From the chair, Member Warmington, you have several mics on, and I don't even need to call on any privilege as chair.
Madam.
You had other persons also making a point of order.
But they can't put me off in the middle of it.
I have no clue if you're finished.
I was... Madam Chairman.
Complete your statement.
Madam Chairman, may I say to you, you cannot call point of order as chairman and speaker. Point of order can come from under the floor.
You from me.
No. The chairman can't call point of order on me. We can call point of order, not the chair or the speaker. But I'm saying that I've never seen it in my 30 years here.
Yes, and you have said that before. And you have repeated the House. Complete your sentence.
Madam Chairman.
Member Warmington.
Madam Chairman.
Complete your intervention without repetition.
I have the greatest respect for you, but do not I have the largest number of votes in the South, 10,000 plus. So do not do it. And don't cut me off either. Let me speak. I'm saying when a member raises an issue, it's only minister can respond in his house, not permanent secretary, technical officers. I'm trying to attend to this house. I came in Haiti, never before, but I don't finish yet. Don't cut me off. I'm saying only the minister can respond. The permanent secretary, technical officer must advise her what to say. Don't cut off my mic, you know. Don't do it again.
Are you finished, Member Warmington? You're finished? You have a... Okay. Thank you.
Chairman.
Member Morgan, please go ahead.
Madam Chairman.
See? That's how you deal with a wayward chair. This. Let me get to it. This is how you get to it. I've been preaching this, people. I've been preaching this. That because everybody's complaining, boy, she's crass, she's a ruffian, she's uncouth, she's acting like a dictator in the house. And I'm saying, listen, all you have to do is do some homework. That's all you have to do. Read the standing orders, because when you start quote her chapter and verse, guess what? She doesn't know. Now she's going to have to ask somebody to give her the book or show her, explain to her. She's going to have to read it herself. And that's what I was showing you, what they've done and what they continue to do in the South African Parliament. If you notice when they stand up, Chair, I'm standing on a point of order. I'm standing on Rule 45. Chair, I'm a point of order. I'm standing on Rule 56. Chair, and they give it to you. So you see, once you give it to her, she can't cut you off. She has to go to the rule book to look to see if what you're saying makes sense. That's how you calm her down. And you see what he did was so appropriate. This is how you take charge of the situation. She said, oh, there are other people. I didn't hear somebody say point of order. I didn't hear. Maybe somebody did. Maybe somebody did make it, but I didn't hear it. I didn't hear the audio of somebody saying it. But first his mic was turned off. And he's like, and he's perfectly right. You can't turn off my mic while I'm speaking. No, you have to let me finish. Or if somebody jumps up and says, point of order, then I have to stop. And I have to sit. And then they have to raise the point of order. And then the chair, remember, the chair is like a referee, you know. The chair is just there for the things to just run smooth. So she can't turn off his mic while he's speaking unless there's a point of order. That's one. And the second thing is she cannot call a point of order on him. He's so right. And that's why I'm telling you that if the opposition, if they were thinking, they would have said when they proposed for Juliet Holness to become speaker, they would have said, we want Warmington. He's not a member of the opposition, but it doesn't matter. You're playing politics. So we want him. And guess what? I can tell you one thing. If you had him as a speaker, it probably would be, not probably, it would be better, because here's what happened. It would not force you, because you know what happened? He's going to make rulings based on the rules. So it would force you now, because he's going to say, whenever he makes a decision, he's going to say it's based on rule, blah, blah, blah. So no, you have to go read it. What she's doing is she's dismissing all and sundry requests and complaints. You know why? Because it's emotional. People are arguing emotional. I'm happy now to see that yesterday that the opposition party, they're now giving it the way it should be given. They're doing it. I mean, yesterday it was an absolute pleasure to watch Damien and the gentleman name slipped me again. Somebody will put it in the chat. It was a pleasure to watch that. So let me get back to see if there's something else I want to show you in this video. Was it this?
Member in committee.
Oh, this is a different one.
You
Hold on.
can.
Hold on. Oh, here it is.
I've heard questions by the member from Eastern Westmoreland, but they are not properly posed to the permanent secretary in the office of the Prime Minister. The procurement of the...
Let me see. I think we're done with this.
Finance could elaborate, but that was the last explanation we got, that it doesn't make sense to...
No, you see this lady?
A grant allocation.
This lady, with all due respect, and I'm dating myself now because I'm going back to a TV series back in the 60s, I believe, 60s and 70s. Lost in Space. This lady is lost in space. This is Twilight Zone we're looking at right here. The lady couldn't answer a question straight. Couldn't. It was a national disgrace watching this lady's performance yesterday. And by the way, you see this gentleman right next to her right here? You don't know who that is. That is the man who take the commission to court this past Monday because they came out with a report referring him to be charged for violating the Integrity Commission Act. Zavia Mayne, if I know him, that him look like him. He's the number 2 person in the Ministry of Finance. But this lady here, I'm telling you, I watched her and it was pitiful. I watched her during the debate, and I've watched her several times. I've watched her when she was at the Ministry of Energy, the one that Minister Vaz is in control of now, technology. I watched her there. I watched her when she went over to the Ministry of Education, and I'm watching her now at the Ministry of Finance. And I can tell you, yes, Mr. Michael, you're right. This was a natural disaster in Parliament. People go to YouTube and watch her performance. If you want to see how not to act as a minister in Parliament. If you want to see an example of how being unprepared will get you in trouble, go watch that. It's a master class. Yes, Leonie, it was very painful. I watched it and I was just cringing. I felt bad. You know, I felt bad for Jamaica. Not for this lady. Because this lady, by the way, people, she went to Harvard and she went to University of Pennsylvania, Wharton School of Business. She went to 2 of the finest institutions in the world. This is the Pro Box lady. And when you listen to this lady talk, you have to scratch your head. Because I can tell you right now, I've had conversations with a lot of you who didn't go to college, but she can't hold a candle to no. Trust me. She cannot hold a candle to a lot of you that I've spoken to who didn't go to college, because as I've said before, being formally educated is not the only way to be educated. It's just one way of being educated. Terrible. Terrible. This lady, Jamaica is in bad shape, I'm telling you. You know, at least when we had what them call him? Logarithm, tropical rhythm. When we had him, at least him like and him talk all kind of foolishness and it fly over people and then you have to kind of break it down. And by the time you break it down, something else happened or whatever. But at least he gave the impression that he was in control of the environment. He gave the impression. I never thought I'd say, boy, I'd prefer have him sit down there so I try to explain this stuff. But to be honest, people, think about it. Who would you rather have sitting there? At least with Nigel, they can criticize him because he might go on like him smart, and then then tactically I back him up on things like that, and we can make some arguments. But this is like beating a child. This is like taking candy from a baby. What are we going to do with this lady? Where else are they going to put her next? Local government? We can't put her in foreign affairs and foreign trade because my favorite minister is over there. She's not doing a good job either, but it's nothing like this. At least say something that people can take opposition to. Say something that people can disagree with, but say something that's legible. Say something. Instead, this lady did and if I'm bought, she back shuffle, believe me, it was painful to watch this lady. And every time I've seen her on the public stage, she has not failed to make herself seem like a dunce. Here in the Prime Minister was saying, fully dunce. And probably should say, fully dunce. Freedom Project is right, incoherent. You didn't know what she was saying. The NAACP, National Association for the Advancement of Colored People, that civil rights organization in America, they have a slogan: a mind is a terrible thing to waste. A mind is a terrible thing to waste. This worse than bad mind. This is worse than bad mind. Because at least bad mind, you understand what's going on. The concept behind bad mind is that you understand, but for reasons of jealousy, envy, partisanship, or something, you make an argument against something that you don't subscribe to. So at least you have a mind, your mind a function. But you're addressing a problem that people don't really want to address, and they must say you're bad mind. Here, there is no mind here. If you don't believe me, my people, just go. In fact, you know what? I will ask each and every one of you, if you haven't seen her performance, go and watch it. And by the way, while you're watching this, you should watch her performance up at Jamaica College when the Prime Minister was on the stage. It's on YouTube. When she was over at the Ministry of Education, and she got asked a question by the head girl from Ardennes. The Prime Minister listened. The Prime Minister was only supposed to be there for a short period of time. And when he saw what was going on, he said, I can't leave this mindless person here. I can't. I can't. So let me just remove her. And to be honest with you, folks, I feel pity for her. I really do feel pity for her. Because I don't think she understands what's going on. I don't. You know what they said? If you know you're going crazy, then you must be sane. If you know you're going crazy, then you must be sane. She no know say, nah work. She no know, poor thing. She no know. Me ask all of you, don't laugh at her whenever she come out and she put on her normal performance. This is it. Don't laugh at her and try not to tease her. Just accept her. She needs help. Just accept her for what she is. Just accept that she's not here. She's not here. And pray for her. Talk about divine intervention. Remember they said when, was it Bunting, Minister Bunting, when he was Minister of National Security and the crime rate was spiraling out of control, he said that Jamaica needed divine intervention. If ever we needed divine intervention, ayaso. Sajik Magic says she wants some Cersei Bush tea. Why? Sajik Magic, I don't know if that will help her. OT say early onset dementia. Tissa Taylor says she should step down. But here's what Tisha, the problem is, Tish, is that it would be nice if you realize something will go wrong with you and then you step down. But she don't realize it. She gone beyond the point there. Charmaine said when she did Minister of Education, because I said it was misaligned. Square peg in a round hole, trying to fit a square peg in a round hole. Them listener move her. But look at this. All right. This is sad, people. This is sad. This is sad. No. Dayton Campbell and the gentleman who I think he's from St. Mary or St. Anne who started out asking the questions, and Damien, they did remarkably well yesterday. And I'm hoping that this is a trend that will be sustained. I'm hoping it's not just a one-time thing. I want them to continue along this path of holding people accountable, asking them the tough questions within the context of the rules, within the confines of the rules. You know the rules and you hold them. Here is one of the firebrands, new to the stage, but a lot of wisdom, sharp on her feet. Here we go.
Nikisha Burchell versus Juliet Holness. The yam head moment in Parliament. Viewers, Parliament turned into a comedy stage on Tuesday. Juliet Holness called on MP Nikisha Burchell to ask questions. But instead, Juliet ended up getting one of the most brutal clapbacks ever. Yam head. Juliet picked the wrong woman today.
With respect to livestock support, I won't speak to that. We lost so, I don't know if we're included in the million that you assessed, but you know South St. James is livestock country.
It is very obvious that it
Minister,
doesn't matter
we're asking
what the rules of the Parliament are. You are not going to ask questions.
You heard questions, Minister?
You need to ask questions instead of make another presentation.
See, this is idiotic. This is idiotic. The person is laying the foundation to ask a question. And as the referee, what you do is you sit back. Because here's what should happen. What should happen is that the other side should say point of order and then say, Speaker, the member is not asking a question. The member is pontificating. The member is making a speech and this is question time. That's how that should really happen. Because if they are not objecting why the hell are you objecting as the speaker? The speaker is supposed to sit there and listen to these objections and then say, yes, sustain, or it's overruled, or I'll allow you to continue, or whatever. That is how it's supposed to happen, my people. But no, nobody's raising a point of order or objecting, and she meaning the speaker, in a display of her authority and power, she's going to show up this little newbie, this neophyte. I'm going to show up this new person in parliament that she doesn't know the rules. Meanwhile, she don't know the rules. And it's clear now. If it wasn't clear before, Warmington fully exposed her yesterday. MP Warmington fully exposed her yesterday. And look at what Nikisha is going to do to her.
You are not going to ask questions.
You heard questions, Minister?
You need to ask.
Included in the million that you assessed, but you know South St. James is livestock country.
It is very obvious that it
Minister,
doesn't matter
we're asking
what the rules of the parliament are.
You should start out at handle, Nikisha. It's very obvious that you don't know what the rules of the parliament are. You don't do that to a member. This is supposed to be a collegial atmosphere where people act civil and civilized. Not uncivilized, civil and civilized. This is supposed to be like this. If you want to instruct her on the rules, then you talk to the opposition leader and say, listen, just as an aside, talk to your members and so that when they come up, I won't have to do all that. That's the role of a speaker. But shall exert authority. She has to, because that's the kind of person she is.
You are not going to ask questions.
You heard questions, Minister?
You need to ask questions instead of make another presentation.
You heard questions?
Yes. Along with presentation.
Can we get yam head? Question mark at the end.
No.
All right. Here's another.
If you are going to ask questions, you cannot make presentation, then you ask a question. Make another presentation, then you ask a question. Make another presentation, then you ask a question.
Asking questions.
How many words are in a question? I don't know. Am I limited by words?
Let's break down what really happened. Nikisha Burchell rose to speak about the devastation Hurricane Melissa caused in South St. James. This is the largest constituency in the parish, and it supplies crops to local and regional markets. Farmers lost livestock, crops, and entire livelihoods. Nikisha began setting the context. We lost so much. I don't know if we're included in the million you assessed South St. James as livestock country, Minister. But before she could finish, Speaker Juliet Holness jumped in. Abruptly, aggressively, and unnecessarily, Juliet. It is very obvious that it doesn't matter what the rules of Parliament are. You're not going to ask questions. Instead of listening to the MP from one of the hardest hit constituencies, Juliet decided to police her tone, her method, and even her right to speak. Nikisha responded calmly at first. You heard questions, Minister? But Juliet kept going. You need to ask questions instead of making another presentation. Then came the moment everyone is talking about, the moment that shook Parliament. Nikisha Burchell delivered one of the sharpest clapbacks in parliamentary history. Since you want a question, before I paint the picture to lead to the question, can we get yam head? Did silence. And then the whole Parliament erupted in laughter. Did Nikisha Burchell just call Juliet Holness yam head? Juliet Holness got stunned. She didn't expect that level of confidence or that level of quick wit. And she clearly didn't know how to respond because how many words are in a question? That was her comeback. Words, rules, grammar, while people in St. James are suffering. Meanwhile, Nikisha stayed focused. Am I limited by words? Juliet Holness was no match today. Nikisha controlled the room, defended her constituency, and refused to be shut down when asking about allocation, fairness, and support for farmers after a natural disaster. Nikisha Burchell absolutely silenced Juliet Holness in Parliament. There was no bullying her today. Juliet tried to interrupt, humiliate, and block her from laying out the facts. But Nikisha stood firm. Yam head wasn't just an insult. It represented the frustration of a constituency that has suffered and is now being talked over. Instead of listen to Juliet wanted control, Nikisha demanded justice. Juliet wanted to shut her down. Nikisha shut Juliet down. Point blank. Juliet Holness finally met her match. Nikisha Burchell used her intelligence to style Juliet Holness in a decent way. Yes, man, you yam head for real. This is Mishy Dex. Like,
Yes, people. So I like what I'm seeing. I like this spunk, this spark. I like what I'm seeing. I'm seeing resistance, righteous resistance. I'm seeing. And Nikisha is not the only one. Dayton is not the only one. Damien is not the only one. Here's another one.
Usually come down based on the volume of documents that I had on my desk. I decided to sit in the same place. However, I would be spoken to as chair, not Madam Speaker, at this time. Member, if you notice, the maze has been lowered as well. So we are in committee.
Madam Chair, it's not working. It's not working.
Check, check.
Members, I have completed my preamble. Minister.
Member.
I'm ready to commence, members.
Members, I would remind members of the Standing Finance Committee that to have a smooth process, that we highlight the part of the budget that we're asking in relation to, and that we proceed.
Minister of Finance, you should commence.
Thank you.
Minister of Finance.
People. So me talk about. To keep the speaker in check. When the speaker gets out of bounds and speaker becomes unruly, that's something that was, I would say, wasn't the order of the day. It wasn't something that happened frequently. Because speakers generally, as I said, act in a collegial fashion. They act like a referee. They're just there. They're there to make the process flow. They're not there to become impediments. They're not there to impose their arrogance on the members. It's not a situation where you have the head of the household scolding members of the household. It's not supposed to be that. But this lady has taken it to a different level. And I've been preaching that the opposition, if they continue to be docile, then they mustn't complain when they are placed in a position of being insubordinates. They can't complain. If you don't take her to task with the standing orders, I mean, you do it diplomatically, do it nicely, but do it, as Nike says, just do it. Just do it. I played this last week, but it's worth playing 1,000,000 times to show you what it used to be like and what it must be like going forward.
Okay. So, Speaker, I beg to give notice that...
1 minute. That's notice of motion given orally.
I beg to give notice that at the next meeting of the House, I will move the following motion. Whereas the Auditor General's report on the state of affairs at the Caribbean Maritime University was delivered to the House of Representatives prior to Tuesday, January 14th, 2020. And whereas on receiving the report, the Speaker had an unconditional duty under Section 122(2) of the Constitution
Just so you understand what's going on here, Julian is giving the chair and the House notice that he's filing a motion that will be argued like the following session, which is fine. And he's doing it orally now, but the argument is that he's saying that he sent the paperwork off to the Speaker. And therein lies the problem, because the Speaker is saying he didn't do it, and you can't do it this way, which is nonsense, because again, standing orders of the House of Representatives. Listen, my people, and learn.
Whereas on receiving the report, the Speaker had an unconditional duty under Section 122(2) of the Constitution I did that.
No, Mr. Robinson, you did not.
Mr.
You
Speaker.
have no authority to do that.
Mr. Speaker.
Mr. Robinson, I spoke to you.
Mr. Speaker.
And you agreed with me.
I didn't agree with anything.
That you came late.
I did not agree with anything.
Mr. Robinson,
I sent
you know what?
to the Speaker,
you know what?
copy to the clerk
if
of
you
the
can
House.
Do that, then
I sent to the
I am not going to be here.
Speaker properly,
if you
copied to
can
the
get up
clerk
and
of the
dictate
House,
that
who
you
can
want to
acknowledge receiving my...
Who does this remind you of? You see, the speaker should never get into an argument with a member because there's a leader of the opposition. That's who the speaker should just say, hold a second, and then the speaker should make arrangements to speak with the leader of the opposition and say blah, 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 blah. But you end up there arguing and then just try to pull rank on this man and you don't even know the rules because you're going to hear where he says, him get up and fix him like a, him like a thing the way him have on, and him say, him say, when the, Mr. Robinson, when the speaker is standing, you must sit. And as I showed you last week, there is a rule in the standing orders that said when the speaker stands, you must sit, but only if there is a debate. Here, it's not a debate. He's notifying the House that in the future he's going to be raising this motion, and at that time they're going to have a debate about the motion. But no, there's no debate. So when you stand up on a pull rank and Mr. Robinson, the speaker standing and you must sit, you're going to hear how Julian handle him. But you see the behavior? Go back right there.
Spoke to you,
Mr. Speaker,
and you agreed with me.
I didn't agree with anything.
That you came late.
I did not agree with anything.
Mr. Robinson,
I sent
you know what?
to the Speaker,
you know what?
copy to the clerk of the House.
If you can do that, then
I sent to the
I am not going to be here.
Speaker properly,
if you
copied to
can
the
get up
clerk
and
of the
dictate
House,
that
who
you
can
want to carry
acknowledge receiving my motion
speaking, Mr.
in
Robinson.
due time. It was sent to you,
Mr.
copied
Robinson,
to the clerk.
The Speaker is standing. Please sit.
Well, I'm not going to sit. I'm not going to sit. You have accused me that I agree with something. Agree with what? I sent you a copy of the motion.
You see when him stand up, look how embarrassing it is. Him stand up and him have to sit down, and him at the speaker. But let me show you what if Julian had thought about it, and maybe he did, I don't know. But here's what he should have. Here's what he should have said. Bear with me. Wait there. Okay. All right, here it is. Here it is. See this? This is talking about during a debate. Rules for members not speaking during a debate, right? And it goes down here and it talks about speaker to be heard in silence. If he had said to him, this would have killed him. If he had said, Mr. Speaker, you say you're standing and I should sit. Well, under Rule 42, it says whenever the speaker or the chairman rises during a debate, any member then speaking or offering to speak shall sit down. This is not a debate. Therefore, I will not sit, and there's nothing you, as Julius Malema would say, there's nothing you can do to me. There's nothing you can do to me, because under 42, I only sit when you stand if there's a debate. This is not a debate. I'm making notice of a motion that I am filing that we will debate next week. Rules, my people, rules. This is how you're going to hold Speaker Juliet Olis. And I'm telling you, if they do this, they're going to frustrate the hell out of her. She's going to quit. She's going to quit. She's going to quit. You know how powerful points of order are? You know how powerful points of privilege are when raised properly. When raised properly. Any member of the opposition and any well-meaning member, because a lot of them not well-meaning member of the ruling party watching this program, listen to me carefully. Go and study your standing rules. Study your standing rules.
In time. No, but you mustn't say that. I sent you. No, ask the clerk. The clerk, where sit? You have accused me that I agreed to the speaker.
Look how embarrassing this is. You as the chair, you're going to stand up and tell a member, you sit because I'm standing, and the member says to you, I am not sitting, and then no, you have to sit. How embarrassing is that? How embarrassing.
To be here properly. If you can to the get clerk of the house that who can acknowledge receiving my motion in due time, it was sent to you,
Mr.
copied
Robinson,
to the clerk.
The speaker is standing. Please sit.
Well, I'm not going to sit. I'm not going to sit. You have accused me that I agree with something. Agree with what? I sent you a copy of the motion in time. No, but you mustn't say that. I sent you. No, ask the clerk. The clerk, I sent you, copied the clerk. Don't do that. But you don't get the motion. Don't do that. Do not do that.
Do not do that. And my pointing finger, we need this kind of Julian Robinson to return to the house. We need this. Julian Robinson has been there for a while now. He's a leader now, you know. He might have to set the example now for the new members. He might have to set the example. We need this because guess what? He was perfectly within his right what he was doing. And I saw a video where Julian make Juliet Holness hang him. Not handle, hang him, and he have to sit down. And I don't know if he's exercising deference because she's a woman. Because if that is the reason why he did it, I say to him, Julian, that was a mistake. Because what you're doing is you're not doing it based on sex, you're doing it based on the chair. You're doing it based on the position, not on the sex of the person occupying the position. And the same thing that you would do within your right to a male speaker, there's no reason why you shouldn't do it to a female speaker. None. But Julian, return, please. We need you. Come back, Julian. Come back.
No, I take my integrity seriously, you know. If I send you a motion and I copy the clerk, don't come here and tell me that I don't send you a motion. Don't do that.
You lie.
What?
I am
Who is
not going
lying?
to say here and make you lie to me.
You're accusing me of lying?
No, Mr. Speaker,
You're accusing you.
that's
no,
not
let me
speaking
go
the
to
truth.
email. I sent to you, copied the clerk, the motion. I brought it to you, signed, and I told you that. Don't tell me about a line. Why you come accuse me of lying?
I am not going to stay here and have you accuse me of lying.
I sent you a copy of the clerk is here. The clerk is here.
You sent a resolution
I
to the
sent
clerk.
it to you, copied the clerk. The clerk is here. Make the clerk show you. You were copied. I sent it from about 10:30 this morning. Or you come call me about liar. You think I take them things as joke? Don't do that.
Mr. Robbins, have a seat.
No,
have a
don't
seat.
do that.
Have a seat.
Don't do that.
Have a seat. Let me speak to the leader. Have a seat. Have a seat.
Mr. Speaker. Yes, Mr. Speaker.
Let me say, have a seat. Let me speak. Mr. Robinson sent a resolution to the clerk. Oh, no. He didn't send it to me.
I sent it to you.
How you send it to me?
By email.
Mr. Robinson, I don't read email in Parliament.
Now you see how stupid this is? He is the chair. There's obvious tension between the chair and a member. He said to the member, have a seat, let me speak to the opposition leader. your leader. And while he's supposed to engage the opposition leader, what does he do? He starts engaging with the member. See? Because, Diane, no, where we are watching, Diane, we are sure, and you're going to see the rest of it, Diane. You're going to see the rest of it. You're going to see where Mark Wolin get up on them, start quote chapter and verse of the standing orders, which is the way it's supposed to be done. So what I'm showing you here, you see what this is years ago, and you see what you're seeing here is actually what's going on, what took place recently with with Speaker Juliet Holness. It's been going on since she's been there. And so what I'm showing is with this type of behavior, there's a way you deal with it. And what Julian is doing right now, he's well within his rights. The speaker, he has an avenue to diffuse the situation, but he has chosen not to. And he's taken the bait. He's not debating, he's taken the bait.
Listen. Don't make me make trivial
Have a
that
seat.
issue.
Have a seat.
Do not make trivial that
Let me
issue.
finish my
I
presentation.
sent it to you via email. I copied the clerk, as
Mr.
I always do.
Robinson, have a seat.
I brought a hard copy when I came to the parliament, signed, and went into your office and gave you. What do you mean I don't send it to you?
Have a seat, Mr.
Don't do
Robinson.
that. It's 9, I copied you on it. 9:28 I sent
You
the
may
email.
have sent
and
it
you
to
see
me.
email there.
1 minute. You may have sent it to me.
On a point of
I
order.
told you, Mr. Smith,
On a
I'm
point
speaking.
of order, I have a right to rise on a point of order.
I told you, Mr. Robinson.
It has to do with you.
That the clerk
Mr.
has
Speaker.
advised me of a resolution that
Mr.
you have
Speaker,
sent
there is a point
concerning
of
me.
order.
And we decide that it will be sent to the Deputy Speaker.
You must yield when there's a point of
Since
order.
it's a matter that I would not deal with it. And you agreed with me.
Mr. Speaker.
You agreed with me that next week would be placed.
Mr. Speaker, you are not hit.
And I am serving
And the
notice
Deputy
today.
Speaker say he has.
I am serving notice today of the motion. It can be debated next week.
No,
I have every right to serve notice today.
Mr.
I have
Speaker.
every right to serve notice today.
You cannot serve notice of a motion that way.
I mean, I can't serve notice of a
No,
motion. On
it
what
is a
basis?
motion. It is a motion
I
that you
have
must
a point
clear
of
with the
order.
Deputy Speaker that you're going to serve.
Mr.
You can't
Speaker.
get up to you're going to serve a motion.
There is
read
a
the motion.
point of order. May I raise a point of order, Leader? Mr. Speaker, this motion, I have reason to believe, touches upon you personally and your office. Mr. Speaker, the rules of natural justice apply in this Parliament as well as elsewhere. No discussion regarding its admissibility or its veracity ought to be made when you are a judge in your own cause. Mr. Speaker, may I seek your respect for your office and you personally, that all discussion on this matter, the reading of it, whatever happens, you should timely recuse yourself and allow the Deputy Speaker to stand.
Mr. Tweed. Mr. Tweed. Mr. Tweed. The clerk advised me of the resolution and that the resolution is against me. Order, please. And we agreed that I would not deal with it. It will be sent to the Deputy Speaker. It has not been sent to the Deputy Speaker.
Listen.
Or if it has been...
Listen.
Preside over the determination of that fact. There is a determination of fact that you should not be a party to.
No, hold on. I gave copies to the clerk. I gave copies to the clerk who provided them to the deputy speaker. And you come here and come tell me about me, I tell lie. I signed 3 copies. 3 copies, gave them to the clerk, and the clerk gave them to the deputy speaker. And I have every right to table my motion. And you're not going to stop me from tabling it.
See, when you
Thursday, they lie on Friday, they lie on Saturday, and they lie twice on Sundays. You shut your mouth, you know. Because you're not qualified to speak to me.
Will you get up and
You're
answer?
a free prisoner. That's what you are.
Order, please. Dr. Phillips.
Mr.
Dr. Phillips.
Speaker, Mr.
Dr. Phillips.
Speaker.
Dr. Phillips,
Yes,
I
sir.
want to address you. A member of the opposition advised me.
all right, we're going to know. We're going to just fast forward because we want to get to the Zavia Mayne case. So let me just fast forward and just show you now. And cause I hope y'all watch. Now show you now how you cut off the legs of the speaker, metaphorically, not literally, metaphorically. Look at this. We're going to show you a young Mark Golding or a younger Mark Golding. All right, here we go.
Speaker,
The
you must
deputy
not rule
speaker
in your
has
own cause.
not approved the resolution.
Mr. Speaker,
The deputy speaker has not spoken.
Mr.
Has
Speaker.
not read the resolution. It has not been approved.
Mr. Speaker.
Why is the leader of the opposition don't advise you?
Mr. Speaker.
Why don't the leader of the opposition
Mr.
advise
Speaker.
you?
Mr. Speaker, under Standing Order 24, this is a motion that is not required for notice to be given because it is falls under paragraph 15 of Standing Order 24. Standing Order 24 is entitled Motions Exempted from Notice. So look at it. Motions exempted from notice. 15 says a motion relating to a matter of privilege. This concerns your privilege. And this matter directly relates to...
Let me show you something, folks. You say Standing Order 24. Here it is. Motions exempted from notice. This is what Mark Golding is reading to him. This. Rules. Reading is fundamental. Understanding is also fundamental. Listen and learn, my people.
In fact, 26 says a motion directly concerning the privileges of the House shall take precedence over all other public business. 25, which you mentioned, is not applicable here. 25 applies to motions where notice is required. Under this one, 24, no notice is required. The member has a right to read his notice into the record and table it properly. You should recuse yourself from having anything to do with this matter until we complete it for today. And the Deputy Speaker should assume the chair. That is right and proper. And in keeping with the traditions of this House.
Mr. Golden, it doesn't matter what you want to bring up there. It says that when a member wishes to carry a resolution to Parliament, must get the resolution approved by the Speaker. Whether you're going to lay it or speak on it.
16. Where's 16 of us? Where's 16? Let me show the 16.
Enjoy yourself. So we can get on and go with business.
Rubbish, disrespect and abuse of chair.
There is no motion because it has not been approved by the Speaker. Members, let me advise you. The resolution did not get approval to come into Parliament. The Deputy Speaker said he has not yet seen it, and he has not yet said yes. No.
All right, let me just remove it. But people, you see what I'm saying? There's a method to what we're doing around here. What are we doing around here? We're in the pursuit of educating our people so that they can stand on their own for themselves. So that you don't have to have a Rattigan standing for each and every person. No. You have Rattigan who can convey the information to a person. That person can stand on their feet, and that person can convey the message to another person, because that's what we want. We want a united, educated force. We don't want a group of people who just follow people willy-nilly and have you just be there at everyone's beck and call. No, we want people who are critical thinkers. And so when we sit, we can have a reasonable discussion and we can come to terms. And then we can say, this is the course we're going to follow. This is the course we have charted. This is the course we're going to follow. That's what we want. We don't want people talking to you and you have no idea what you're talking. You start chat a whole bunch of nonsense. We don't want that. Those days are over. Those days are over. I can promise you one thing. When I'm reading the standing orders, when I'm done with the standing orders, and when I walk you through it, you will be able to walk others through it. And so when you hear things in Parliament, you'll say, wait a minute, no, Gosso. And why aren't they raising this point? Why aren't they raising that point? Because at the end of the day, this is our business. This is our business. You can't own a business, walk away from it, and come back 5 years later to check on the business. No sanky, no sing so. You would never do it. So why would you do it here? You put them there to run the business for you. And you don't check on what they're doing. You don't check on the stock. Don't check on, inventory coming, going. Don't check on price. Don't check on workers' conditions, pay, leave. None of that. You don't check on any of that. And whenever you do check on something, you raise your voice for 5 minutes and then that's it. And then you come 4 to 5 years later and they said, oh, we've been doing a great job. And they bamboozle you with all kinds of fictitious facts and figures or skewed facts and figures. And then you say, okay, I'm going to extend your contract. How does that make sense, my people? Just like we mentioned earlier, Minister Williams, the lady who's lost in space, she come out and what did she say? She said that they're loaning money to JPS at the rate of 5.5%. We heard 5% last week, late last week or early in the week. No, late last week. We heard 5%. Now it's 5.5. But Jamaica is borrowing at 5.75. The average is 5.75. So why would you borrow at 5.75 and then lend at 5.5? That makes no sense. If anything, you should borrow at 5.5, and then when you're loaning, you loan at 5.75. But who's checking? The owners of the store are not checking. And so the cashiers operating the till, they're stealing you blind. Anyway, let me move on. OT, you can move. No, yeah, wait a minute. You can move this one, Jamaica's one. You can move that. All right, here we go, folks. Here's a question that you should always start out. You should always start with this question whenever there's a minister, permanent secretary, counselor, mayor, custos, prime minister, governor general, etc. Whenever you hear those people talking, always ask yourself. You may get a chance to ask them this question, but if you don't, ask yourself this question.
Did the minister lie? Did the minister lie? Did the minister lie?
Start with that. Did the minister lie? Did Minister Darrell Vaz lie to us when he said all the buses would be in Jamaica by the end of July 2025 to the tune of 1.4 billion? Did the minister lie to us? We can ask that question now, you know, because July come and gone. We can ask that question. But we won't dwell on that question. Here's the one that we're going to dwell on. Remember the gentleman that you saw sitting next to Lost in Space? The gentleman sitting next to Minister Williams? It looks like this gentleman here. Zavia Mayne. Right? He's the junior minister in the Ministry of Finance. And he denies breach of Integrity Commission rules. Oti, do me a favor. I sent Kevin a bunch of, oh, wait a minute. No, let me remove it. I think I have them right here. Hold on. All right, Zavia Mayne. All right. Zavia Mayne is saying, here we go. This happened this Monday. State Minister Zavia Mayne files lawsuit against Integrity Commission. And here it says, he files a lawsuit against Integrity Commission asking the Supreme Court to quash the ruling of the Director of Corruption Prosecution. Why? Because the Director of Corruption Prosecution said Zavia Mayne should be charged for breaching the Integrity Commission Act. And he's asking the judge, he's asking for judicial review, for court to look through preliminarily the evidence and then give him permission to file. All right. I just want to show you some of the things that he's complaining about. He said, what the Integrity Commission did to me was in breach of the principles of natural justice and procedural fairness. Oh me, oh my. Breach of natural justice and or Section 162 of the Charter of Fundamental Rights and Freedoms, because they were entitled to a hearing at common law, or Section 62 of the Charter of Fundamental Rights and Freedoms prior to making recommendations adversely to his rights and interests. What does that mean? He's saying, look, they should have given me a hearing. I should have had a hearing before they do all of this. I want to charge and charging me. And so he said, I want them to award damages for breach of privacy. breach of privacy. Let me tell you something. You see, when you're a government official, at least in the US, with the FBI, you sign, and this is what they should have implemented. You sign a document essentially giving up all your rights to privacy. So if they want to investigate you and they want to go looking your banking details, your this, your that, you've given up your right. You've changed that for employment. And if you have nothing to hide, you say, fine, no problem. You can go look at all of my affairs. I have nothing to hide. He's saying they breach my privacy. Stigma damages. And I want damages for negligent investigation. Negligent investigation. Aggravated damages. Vindicatory damages and costs. But here's what he's facing. A fine of up to $500,000 or imprisonment for up to 6 months. I say, if he's found guilty, give him the 6 months. No fine. Give him the 6 months. All right? No. This happened this Monday. Yeah, December 9th. He filed it on, it says it filed it on, it filed it on Monday. Here it is right there. Second paragraph. In his application for leave for a judicial review filed on Monday, this Monday. So now you say, okay, he's suing them. And for those of you who didn't know why he sued them, let me show you something. I hope it's here. And by the way, he's not the first person to sue the Integrity Commission because of an investigation. Here's one person who did. And remember this man here? Norman Brown, the Prime Minister's partner, the man who is in charge, the man who works for the Prime Minister, he works in the office of the Prime Minister, and he's in charge of the Housing Authority, and there's another housing agency that he's in charge of, they build homes. And he and the Prime Minister are business partners in, I think it's Estate Bridge. They're business partners. And I think the property up in Beverly Hills, the one where they're building the 4-bedroom apartments when they should build 2, he's involved in that as well. See this? They were investigating the Prime Minister, and they were looking at the relationship between Mr. Brown and the Prime Minister, conflict of interest, right? Now, let me just read you the salient points of this. He went to the court and he said, I want permission to apply for judicial review. The court gave him, but they didn't give it to him in total. There were some caveats. They're like, okay, you can file for judicial review for certain things, but not for everything that you're complaining about. And one of the things that he couldn't complain about was the investigation. They said no. So they gave that to him. Here, look at 2. See that? It says, his request was granted after the commission had successfully opposed his application for permission to bring a judicial review claim against expressions in the investigative report of conflict of interest concerns. Here it is right here. This is what the court said, no, we're not going to give that to you. This one right there. That part. They said, we're not going to give that to you. The expressions in the report concerning possible conflict of interest between you and the Prime Minister based on your personal and your business relationship, you can't contest that, right? But they allowed him to contest something having to do with the tax authorities, the referral to the tax authority, and forgot who else. Now look at this. They gave it to him, you know. He went and he argued. Look at this. Under the rules of court, Mr. Brown had 14 days within which to file a claim for judicial review in accordance with the permission given to him by the court. Look at this. The period for him to do so expired on January 29, 2025. Mr. Brown did not file a claim. In fact, on that date, Mr. Brown's attorney formally indicated to the Supreme Court that he does not intend to pursue the claim. So here we have a case where somebody sued the commission because they were named in the report. And they said, look, you're indicating that there's a possible conflict of interest between the Prime Minister and myself because of our personal and our business relationship. And I don't like it. I oppose it. And so I want the court to give me a ruling on this. And the court said, no, we're not going to let you do that. The referral, yes, you can do something about that. And you have a period of time within which to file. And what happened? See it right there. He didn't file. So that's what I'm telling you, people. Don't worry about people threatening you with lawsuit. Don't worry about it. A lot of times people, that's what they do. They threaten. They threaten. And then when they get to court, it's a different kettle of fish. Different kettle of fish. Now let's get back to this gentleman here. Let me see if I can find this. There's a document I'm looking for. Stay with me. Ah, here it is. Well, actually, let me get you the other one, because this one is, hold on. Stay with me. Okay, I don't see it here. All right, let me just use this one. Let me use this one. OT, no, I don't think OT can pick this up. Let me see if I hit save, what will happen. Nope. Okay, been there. All right, I don't know if you can see it. I can't make it any bigger, people. But here's why they investigated him. And we talked about this on Saturday. They investigated him because they're saying that there are 5 accounts that he didn't tell them about. From the period 2018 to 2022, 5 years. They're saying there were 5 accounts that third-party verification, meaning that we went out and we talked to other people. We queried sources and we found out that there were 5 accounts that you didn't tell us about. Now, we found other accounts that you told us about. And in all people, we're talking about somewhere between 30 and 31 accounts, including mortgage accounts, savings accounts, credit card accounts, a whole bunch of accounts. We're talking somewhere between 30 and 31. And that information came straight out of the report. Then we have, he's involved with 8 companies. He's involved with 6 pieces of property, one of which he sold for over 100 million. Shop 16 Springs Plaza. Things like over 100. I think it's like 120 or 150 million. And then 3 motor vehicles and 1 motorcycle. So we were talking about the Prime Minister with 28 bank accounts and what, 5 companies, something like that. A few other things. Here we have somebody now with approximately 31 accounts. 31 accounts that they're saying that the 31 accounts that present some issues for the commission. We don't know how many more accounts there are. We don't. These are the accounts that they're saying that they had problems with. We don't know. So here's the thing now. He had all of this, and the commission never, when I read the report, they never looked at it from the perspective of illicit enrichment. Like, wait a minute, where you get all of this money from? Because when we look at your salary, it's not commensurate with your lifestyle. They didn't do that. They didn't look at it from that. They also didn't look at it from the perspective of, it's a false filing. The only thing they did, they looked at it from the perspective that we asked you for information and you refused to provide the information as requested. That is a problem. That is a problem. That is a big problem. Now, we talked about this on Saturday, and look, he's saying that he didn't get, there was no hearing, they violated his rights. And that they released his personal information. Now, I don't know who's representing him. I said the name, but I don't know the quality of the person. But I see where OT put the, oh, there it is. It says, will he win the IC in court? And also 52% saying yes, he will win. Or it says, will MP Zavia Mayne win the IC in court? No. So 52% is 52% of the people saying that he'll be found guilty or he'll plead guilty. 32% said they're not sure. And 16% says yes, he'll win. Well, let me tell you, when I look at this, I think his arguments are asinine, because one is that, and this is the first time I think anybody is raising these arguments, saying that you don't have a right to publish my thing. You don't have a right to publish my personal information. So then he shouldn't be attacking the IC, he should be attacking the statute. I mean, I understand he's going to have to go through the IC, but he's actually attacking the statute, because the statute says, what is it, 53.3? It says that you can't talk about the case until after it's tabled in Parliament. And it also says that, and they said it, that if you're going to prosecute somebody, then you don't meet with them, you don't tell them anything. The thing is, he has a right to present his evidence in court. That's where you go to deal with this issue. The hearing that you're seeking from the Integrity Commission, that's the hearing that you will get in court. I mean, it's not even an ingenious argument. It's not even a novel argument that you can say, it's nothing like that. It's not like that. And then people, these politicians in Jamaica, I'm not leveling any accusations at Mr. Zavia Mayne, but inquiring minds would like to know where you get all of this property from and all of these accounts. Where? And what this tells me is that the commission is not doing such a good job. And all of you know that I don't care for the commission, and I'll give you my reasons. No, but in time to come, I will expound. One is the law, the Integrity Commission law. It's poorly written. Poorly written. They started looking at this from, I don't know, 2009. Let me see something. I'll go back and because the Prime Minister actually opined on this in the Hansard. All right, let me see. Oh, yeah. Here it is. Hansard. There it is. Look in the yellow. That's the Prime Minister speaking. He said, I recall when this bill started somewhere about 2009. 2009, they started working on it. And then it was passed in 2017. So it took, what, 8 years to write this bill. 8 years. Jamaica, this was settled for now. 8 years to write an anti-corruption bill. And then it took effect in 2018. 8 years. And I mean, I can show you where maybe it's not. Oh no, it's not here. Because wait. I want to show you something where they use the word, I remember seeing it. They use the word loophole. Loophole. I'm trying to figure out who said it. They're talking about, and Minister Chuck, he was opposed to the idea of the Integrity Commission looking into the affairs, the financial affairs of a spouse, and they were talking and also about gifts being given. And I remember, here it is that they were, look at this. Look at this. Look at green. You see that green? They're talking about the gifts to spouse and how, you shouldn't, how that should be exempt and all of that stuff. And look at that. And if you leave that as a loophole, people, you have to understand where I'm going with them people, I know. See it right there, so. Peter Bunting must say, you can't really leave that as a loophole. And guess what? That loophole is in the law. That loophole is in the law today. See it, yeah. The word is here, people. I'm going to big it up so you can see it. They recognize that there's a loophole. See it there. Make that sink in to you. Make that sink in. I hope it's sinking. So, the Integrity Commission, the law, poorly drafted. It has all kinds of conflicts, all kinds of loopholes, and it doesn't cover all the things it should. For example, it doesn't address the issue of banking transactions throughout the year for the 12-month period. It only addresses what you have at the end of the year. And Mr. Zavia Mayne, in one case, he put money in and he took the money out and left the thing at zero. And so for that thing, he could actually put on zero. Say, I have an account and it's zero in it, but you don't know what transpired for the fiscal year. From January to December, from January to he could open an account and do all kind. A politician could open an account and engage in money laundering. And as long as December 31st, him have a zero account in it, it wouldn't trigger anything. It wouldn't. People, these are the things that I'm trying to teach you so that you can understand and can share. It doesn't do me any good to keep all of this to myself. And it was never my intention to do that. But it's a shortcoming. Law poorly drafted, poorly implemented, and then we have investigators who don't know what they're doing. They don't know what they're doing. They don't know how to investigate a case. They don't. And if they tell me that they do, then I'm going to say to them, then how did you end up writing such a case? How did you end up conducting the investigation this way? How did you end up not prosecuting the Prime Minister? How did you end up not prosecuting Minister Tufton? How? How did you end up? Because the evidence, when you look at the statute, what it says that in order for you to charge someone for the commission of an act, here are the things that you must document. You must document that these things took place. We're not talking about conviction now. We're just saying that we're talking about reason to believe that a crime was committed. Here are the requirements. Here are the requirements. If they were doing that investigation, how, when they're talking about conflict of interest with Minister Tufton, when they're talking about the contract, the direct contracting, and then they have one under emergency, and they have a couple under development. Come on, people. Come on. And here's why it hurts me. It hurts me because, remember, I did this for 30 years. I did this for 30 years. I was an investigator with New York City before I became an FBI agent. I've done this. This is elementary. The investigations that they've done, because most of the investigations they've done, they're paper investigations. They don't involve much thinking like, okay, we have to do an undercover operation. We have to do this, we have to do this, we have to get technical assets in place. None of that stuff. The investigations they're doing, they're paper investigations. And whatever crime, if a crime was committed, and this sounds like an oxymoron. If a crime was committed, it was committed. It don't sound like it makes sense. If a crime was committed, it was committed. Meaning that the crime committed already. You're not trying to investigate somebody and watching them commit a crime. The paper is there, the paperwork is there saying that the person said that they did not own a Mercedes-Benz, or the paperwork is there saying that the person owned a Mercedes-Benz, and the person is telling you that I didn't own a Mercedes-Benz. It's elementary. It doesn't take much to conduct that kind of investigation. It's not a complex investigation. Simple. Simple. And that's why it hurts me. Because when I look and I see the mistakes, I say to myself, is this deliberate? Is this negligence? Is this incompetence? What the hell is this? It hurts people. It hurts. And to add insult to injury, this commission is supposed to be the anti-corruption agency in Jamaica. Simonesh, they should know. They should know. You said, do you think they don't know or they refuse to do the right thing? It might be a combination of both. It might be one or the other or both. But here's what we do know, that they're not doing first-rate, first-class investigations over there. We know that. So your question, Simonesh, is, well, the question assumes that the investigation is not done properly. And I agree with that position. And then the question is, well, why aren't they being done properly? Is it because they don't know what they're doing or they refuse to do what they're supposed to do? Devon Fletcher, yes, Miss Archer has resigned from NIA, effective, I think, the end of this month. Yeah. Big up yourself, Simonesh. Thank you. Super sticker, $20. Oh, people, Simonesh, thanks. You see, the Paul Buchanan case. Let me just shift from Zavia Mayne case, because Zavia Mayne, look, I'm not saying I'm the best investigator. I wouldn't be so, as a message Jamaica, bombshells, for to say that. But let's assume that investigators in Jamaica, they're not doing it because of corruption, right? Their investigation is not tainted by corruption. So then we have to say, well, they're doing the best they can. Well, the one thing I can tell you is that them self-praise is no recommendation. But sometimes it's hard to be humble in the face of mediocrity. It's hard. It's hard. When you look at these things, and it's not a one-off, it's constant. You see these reports coming out, and believe me, I read these reports like there's no tomorrow. I read it like my life depended on it. I mean, I read these things. And when I go through them, and believe me, I don't read them one time. I read them like Market Me case. I've read that God knows how many times. The Prime Minister's cases, I've read them so many times. And that's why I can tell you when mistakes have been made. Because I've read them. And I said to myself, well, why didn't they do this? Why didn't they do that? Why this? Why that? Why? And I don't think I'm smarter than anyone over at the Integrity Commission. Truly, I don't. It's not a matter about being smart. And I'm assuming that there's no corruption over there. There's no taint of corruption, that these people are smart and they're doing what they're doing. The one thing I can tell you is this. I believe I have more experience than all of them. I believe I've had more experience than all of them. So it's not a matter about being smart. It's about being experienced. Because believe me, I've made mistakes. And I learn from my mistakes. And I've learned the hard way. But when you start out with this, and you say, we are going to collapse 3 anti-corruption agencies into a super corruption agency, and you've been planning this for 9 years. I said 9 because it's 2009 or somewhere around there, and 2017, but it really didn't start until 2018. You have to say to yourself, what's going on here? And I guarantee if you go over there, you're going to see people with degrees going out the door. But remember this. Remember what I've told you. That going to school is just one way of being formally educated. It's not the only way. A lot of people in Jamaica, they don't have formal education, but they have experience. How many times have you seen somebody who's they're book smart and they'll come out with the theories and they'll tell you this, and then somebody who's never been to school can actually do it better than them? How many times have you seen that? I'm sure you have. I'm sure you have. But let me just, Simonish asked a question and it just. You think they don't know or they refuse to do the right thing? No, there's another. Okay. It has to do with, thanks again. Thanks, OT. Thanks, Simonish. Has to do with the Paul Buchanan case. Listen, I have people calling me from Jamaica and I'm walking them through the law. I have lawyers calling me from Jamaica. I have people from all walks of life calling me and say, explain to me, how does this work? Wild Thoughts, I believe the IC is yet to lose a case. They have lost cases. Wild Thoughts, let me give you a case so you can look it up. They brought a case for illicit enrichment against a civil servant. And the civil servant said, you know what? I'm not going to plead guilty. I'm going to trial. Civil servant won the case. What we should talk about is not the case that they brought. Yes, we can talk about that, but we also need to focus on what they didn't bring to court. Like the Prime Minister, like Tufton, Minister Tufton, those cases. We should focus on those thoughts. But Wild Thoughts, no, they've lost case. They've lost cases. They've lost cases. And I was looking at the Prime Minister's, the case against him for illicit enrichment, and I did some research and I found out that they did bring a case against a civil servant for illicit enrichment. And there was an opportunity for the person to plead guilty, and the person said, no, we're going to trial. And the person went to trial and the person won the case. But getting back to the Paul Buchanan case, people, remember I told you before the decision that you need to set aside at least $100 if you can, so that we can establish a fund for an appeal. And I made it abundantly clear that the money is not going to a political party. The money is not going to a political candidate. The money is going to whoever decides to represent the interest of the Jamaican people in terms of the sanctity of the election process, good governance, rule of law. Doesn't matter who the petition is going to be. It could have been a JLP person, an NDM, Up Jamaica, UIC, JPP, doesn't matter. We are concerned about the principle of it. Obscure, you're right. You're right. A lot of the people, Mr. Booksmart, they SWAT. They can read and retain, and they just regurgitate on the exam. But then when you say, okay, now here's the real world, here's the problem, they can't deal with it. They can't deal with it. $100, Paul Buchanan. Case against the constituted authority. Now it's going to be against the judge that is going to appeal the judge's decision. And so what I'm saying is that we're looking at it from the perspective of good governance, sanctity of the election process, and good governance, sanctity of the election process is a third one. Rule of law. We're looking at it from that perspective. And if we don't do it, they're gonna just steamroll the whole thing. The prime minister is gonna think that, okay, I can do anything I want to. Well, he's probably thinking that anyway, but we have to put a stop to it. And so I'm telling you, we're gonna play it on Saturday. We had a special on Monday where Mr. Hugh Wyman came on, and one of the things he said was that they are preparing to go to the Privy Council in England. That's how you fight. That's how you fight. I like that kind of thing. That's how you fight people. You fight looking ahead, not looking down. You fight looking this way, not this way. You can't fight with it. You can't fight and say, well, we're just going to fight, and then we're just going to go to the court, and then if the court says no, a rule against us, then we just back off. You can't fight like that. You have to fight and say, okay, now we're going to appeal, and we're going to prepare as well for the appeal in England. Because I'm telling you, people, just trust me. Believe me on this. Should this case get to the Privy Council, it is going to rule against the constituted. It's going to rule against the constituted authority and this judge. I am supremely confident of that. I have seen the submissions. I've read the submissions. I've read the judgments. I've read the law. And I'm telling you, trust and believe me that this case is going to be a very simple, straightforward case when it gets to the Privy Council. If it gets there, because the Court of Appeal in Jamaica might just, who knows what it's going to say. It could say, no, we disagree with the judge, and just send it back to the constituted authority, and then the constituted authority will have to send it on to the election court. But keep this in mind, the election court expires in March of next year. So whatever Mr. Wildman and his team are doing, they're going to have to hurry because time is of the essence. Because the election court, people, exists for only 6 months. The election court is established on the day of election and 6 months thereafter. And after that, they don't meet. It's over. And that's by law. It's 6 months. So whatever he's doing, he's gonna have to get on his bicycle and start pedaling hard and fast. So and that case, I don't want to. Somebody in the chat had asked earlier for me to just make a few comments on it. The essence of it is that the judge ruled on something that Mr. Buchanan didn't do. She ruled as if he filed an election petition. Let me just make it simple. There are two laws, one in the 1800s, one in the 1940s. The first one in the 1800s says that if there's an election and you're the losing candidate and you want to complain, you can file an election petition. And you have to file that with the Supreme Court. And you have to satisfy certain requirements, including the placing of a bond. Money, you have to put up money with the court. That's the 1800s law. The law that was established in the 1940s, that law, I think it was in 1977, thereabout. It has an amendment to it. And the amendment says, oh, by the way, the first law, there's no time limit. You don't know when the court is going to hear this matter. So it's possible that you could file it right after the election and the court won't get to it until 3-4 years down the road. What good is that to you? So in 1977, I believe, they came up with a new regime and they said, okay, here's what we're going to do. We're going to establish something called the Constituted Authority and an election court, not the Supreme Court, an election court. So if you are the losing candidate and you want to contest the election, you will have to go to the Constituted Authority, and then they file the petition for you with the court. You see the difference? One is you have to go do it, and you have to do it in the Supreme Court, and you have to put up a bond, and you have to do this and that. The second one is you go to the Constituted Authority with your affidavits, and then they file it with the election court. This one over here, no time limit. This one over here, it says everything must be done within 6 months. Meaning that if you contest it and you're successful, guess what? They have to have another election. And here's how it works. Over here, this one here, you have 21 days to file this and do all kinds of nonsense over here. This one over here, you have 28 days from the date of the election. Oh no, from the date of the I think the final count. From the date of that to, or maybe the date of the election. Well, you have 28 days to file with the Constituted Authority. Then I think they have 60 days within which they can, 60 days in which they must have a hearing. And within 48 hours, 2 days after that hearing, they must issue a verdict. And everything must be done within 6 months. So which one would you choose if you lost the election? You don't want this one. You want this one over here. And that's exactly what Mr. Paul Buchanan did. Yet the judge started talking about stuff that happened over here. She's saying the petition, he didn't file an election petition. He didn't. And then she started saying, you know, then she said he should have filed both places. That is not what the statute says. And why would you want to file over here and wait forever when you can file over here and get a judgment within 6 months? Why? Why would you go over here? And you don't have to put up any money if you come over this side. There's no bond. There's nothing you have to put up over here. Over here, you have to put up something. It's not much, but you still have to put up something. And then over here now, they're saying, well, the Constituted Authority, they have the discretion to look at your affidavits and then decide whether they're going to send it on to the election court. That's nonsense. They're only supposed to look at the document and see if you have one of the 5 reasons that the court will consider in terms of election irregularities. The 5 things that they look, the five categories they'll look at. And if you assert, if you write on a piece of paper that I swear, and you have a JP sign off on, stamp it, whatever, I swear that on such and such a day, I saw Mr. X in the polling station and he voted 3 or 4 times, whatever. That's it. You move it on. It is not their prerogative to start asking questions like, what time did this happen? What time of the night was it? What time of the day was it? Who else was in there? Do you wear glasses? What about your vision? And no. That is not their bailiwick. They're supposed to pass it on to the court, and then the court will ask the questions. That's where the questions get asked, you know. So as long as you make out one of the 5 things here, they're supposed to pass it on. If you didn't make out one of the 5 things, let's say, for example, you say, oh, there was an outbreak of dengue in my constituency, and so my people, they were very sick, they couldn't come to vote, and so I feel like I was deprived of their votes. Guess what? That's not one of the 5. That is not one of the 5. So then the constituted authority could look and say, this is not a reason for me to send it to the court because it's not one of the 5 reasons. That would be perfectly fine. But if you say, hey, I saw people doing double voting, people were campaigning on the date of election, people were gathering less than 100 meters, in fact, in front of the polling station, some of them, and in the polling station. People were threatened, and so they had to leave. The route that they agreed on to move the boxes from the polling stations to the counting stations, the route was not followed, and they were the vehicle carrying the boxes were out of sight for a few minutes. And then they took a route through the Prime Minister's stronghold out to some police station, or where they came up with 18 reasons. I think they had 8 affidavits, 8 people supplied affidavits concerning things they observed and heard. And in those 8 affidavits, I think they came up with about 16 or so reasons, 16 or so incidents. And this court said, no, the ones that they didn't rubbish, the ones that they didn't just say, no, there's nothing here. They said, yeah, there's a violation, but it didn't affect the relationship to the point where we couldn't consider it free and fair. That, ladies and gentlemen, is the bailiwick, is the province, is the responsibility of the election court, not the constituted authority. So, and there are other reasons, but those are the main ones. And I'm telling you, it's a very strong case. It's a very straightforward case. There's no real interpretation of the statute. None. So when they come out and they say, oh, Mr. Buchanan, he didn't file in time and he should have known better and blah, 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 there's no statute of limitations problems. Don't let them fool you. And if you disbelieve me, and I would suggest to you that you should disbelieve me, then I need you to go and read the case. I want you to go and read the 1998 case of Blake versus Holness. I want you to read the Election Petition Act. I want you to read the Election Petitions Act. I want you to read the Representation of People Act. I want you to read the submissions. I want you to read the opinion of the constituted authority. I want you to read the submissions to the Supreme Court regarding leave for judicial review. And then I want you to read the opinion of the judge. Read those 7 things. Disbelieve everything I'm saying. Call me a liar, but only do so after you've read those 7 things. And I think that's how civil discourses should proceed, right? It shouldn't be based on yes, you may have, some passion about a case, but facts trump passion You can be passionate all you want. If the facts and the law, they don't support your passion is wasted energy. Jesus is Lord. I would like to know if an appeal has been filed. The appeal, it takes some time. So what happened is they started working. The judgment came in on Monday. They started working on the appeal on Tuesday. Today is Wednesday. I suspect that by next week, because remember, time is of the essence. Even though, here's something else I forgot to tell you. When you are in Jamaica, I learned this recently. In Jamaica, when you ask for a nullification, like in this case, a nullification is saying the thing didn't happen. So when they say null and void, a nullification would, in essence, it's saying the election didn't happen, so do it over. I was advised that when you have a nullification, then there is no statute of limitations issues. So a year from now, somebody could, Mr. Buchanan could raise the issue and a court could say it's null and void because it didn't happen. They're saying it didn't happen. So they would have to, a nullification means, it means this, people. Listen to me carefully. Listen to me carefully. Mr. Wildman said it. I asked him the question so that you could hear it coming out of his mouth, because he's the one who's representing Mr. Buchanan, not me. I'm just a commentator. I'm not even a journalist. I'm just somebody who reads and put two and two together. Not an investigator, right? A nullification. A judge, if a judge says the election in South Central or West Central St. Andrew is declared null and void, meaning never happened, you have to do it over. The moment, the instant you hear null and void, problems in Jamaica. Problems. You know why? Because under the Constitution, the Prime Minister's position becomes vacant. But it doesn't happen. That's not the analysis. Here's the analysis. Null and void, it means that there is no MP. They have to do over the election. There is no MP. There's no MP for that constituency. The second part of the analysis is that you can only be a prime minister in Jamaica if you're a member of parliament. And when I say member of parliament, I'm talking about the House of Representatives, not the Senate. You can't be prime minister if you're a senator. You cannot. Or I should say, another way of saying it is that you cannot be a prime minister if you're a senator. You can't go from senator to prime minister. You can go from senator to MP. And we've seen that. You can go from senator to MP and then prime minister. But you can't go from senator to prime minister, because the Constitution is clear. You can only become prime minister of Jamaica if you're a member of parliament. Now, if the ruling is that the election is null and void, there's no MP. So if there's no MP, and because the MP is the prime minister, guess what happened? You now have no MP, and because you have no MP, you have no prime minister, because the person who's running in that constituency the former will be a former MP, but also a prime minister wholeness. So if they say do it over, instantly Jamaica has no prime minister and no MP until they have the election. And here's what happens. Once that happens, the JLP party, or the JLP, Jamaica Labour Party, they know, or the MPs, the JLP MPs, they now have to get together, they have to caucus, and they have to decide who will represent us in Parliament as Prime Minister and represent the people of Jamaica. Who? They have to come up with a name. When? Right there and then. Because here's what happens. When it's declared null and void, guess what happens? You must have an election within 28 days of that decision. You must have 20, the election must be called 20. Once they say it's null and void, the clock starts to tick. You have 28 days to have the election. But you have to come up with a name now as to who the next prime minister is. And because you don't have a prime minister, guess what you also don't have? You don't have a cabinet. Because the prime minister under the constitution is responsible for nominating his cabinet. So they all have to resign. And then this new prime minister will then say to the governor general, this person is my minister of agriculture. This person is, do all of that and then get them sworn in. I mean, that can be done in a day, but it has to be done. Jesus said, Lord, just, okay. Jesus said, but we're not there. Yes, but he shouldn't be allowed to hold prime minister with a pending court case. No. Jesus is Lord. I don't know if you're referring to me, but if you're referring to me, it wouldn't be holding the prime minister with a pending court case. The court case would have been decided because the court would have said the election is null and void. And that's it. The decision is rendered. Right now, the prime minister is allowed to continue as prime minister, even though the case is over right now. But when they file the appeal, he's still prime minister. If and until the court says the election is null and void. Jamaicans say in theory that's how it should happen, but it won't. Jamaican, that's why if you're listening on Monday, that's why you hear when Mr. Wildman said he's willing to have the white man make a decision. He's talking about the Privy Council because you know why? They're going to apply the theory that you're talking about. They will. They will apply because you know why? Them not own nobody no favors in Jamaica. If you're talking about independence and objectivity, that's where you're gonna find it. Not that you can't find it in Jamaica, but people are suspicious of what goes on in Jamaica. But they're less suspicious about what goes on in England because they're saying these people in England, they don't live here, they're not doing this under threat or under duress. And so them just make a decision. They just call it as they see it. There is no acting PM, Elaine. You're right. Because in order to have, the Constitution does not provide for an acting prime minister position. That's something that they created. And so what will happen is that you can have, like Chang is deputy prime minister. Chang is the deputy prime minister, right? But under the law, you can only have a deputy prime minister if you have a prime minister. It's not a constitutionally created position, deputy prime minister, no. So you can only be a deputy. You can only have a deputy prime minister if you have a prime minister. If you don't have a prime minister, then you don't have a deputy. And that's why they have to provide a name to the governor general and say, this is the person whom we have confidence to lead the party, the parliament, the country. Actually, not even the party. It's more like the parliament and the country. Refresh to excellence. Was that judge put in that position by wholeness? Don't know. Don't know. But people, here's what happened. Don't give up. Don't give up. There is something called exhausting your administrative remedies. In this case, it would be your judicial remedies. What that means is that if the rules say that you must go to the Supreme Court, then you must go to the Court of Appeal, and then you go to the Privy Council, then that's what we do. That's what we do. And we do it thinking that we're going to win. Put your best foot forward. Yes, we know that there is corruption lingering back there. We know that. We know that. But don't let that dissuade you from putting your best foot forward. You never know. You never know. There's a judge in Jamaica that they say is incorruptible. And that is, oh, Don, I almost give me the phone line. Sorry. Oh, man. Sorry, Don. I never know. Justice Sykes. You remember Justice Sykes? He is the Chief Justice of Jamaica, right? That's a position that's provided for in the Constitution. And it says, you know, the man get appointed and that's it. And what did Prime Minister Holness do? He said, we're going to put you on probation. And the legal fraternity and everything, everybody at the civil society, they had to come out on the Prime Minister and say, no, you can't put him on probation. Once he's appointed, he's appointed. You can't hold the appointment and say, well, we're just going to give you like a trial run and see if we like you. CJ, McCarthy. CJam McCarthy said Republican will never win in Jamaica at all. Look, I just believe in just taking the necessary steps. Taking the necessary steps. Caller, good night. Welcome to Come Reasons Rattigan. And let me apologize to all of you because I got carried away. I forgot that it's Wednesday night and we open the phone lines and it's almost midnight. So I don't know how many of you will stay with us, but I will stay as long as you want me to. Good night. Hello.
Good night, sir, Ratty.
Yeah, Bim, what go on?
How much, man? How you do?
Well, me there, I look out of my eye.
Yeah, man. I was watching the program and see all the stuff that's going on there. But when you look on when you're saying the commission, man, that place is kind of convoluted with that kind of stuff because in the police force in Jamaica,
yeah,
most time the best on the very few are the best on the bird get to the top of their own ability.
Yeah.
So, and from my experience, because I used to have a lot of brothers in the police force, and anytime you don't go along to get along, especially with the superiors, the inspectors, and the soup. You're not getting any promotion. You might be in there for 25 years and you're still constable. So if you want promotion, you have to go along to get along. And if you bought the system with the superiors, you ain't getting nowhere. And if you don't do that, you can't get to do your job without fear or favor. And that is bad.
Yeah, it is. It is. But you know, the question is like a few of our brothers and sisters in the chat, they were saying like, you know, you will never get justice in Jamaica. And so when I hear that, the question I have to ask is this. Okay, so we will never get justice in Jamaica. What do we do then?
I'll never say you'll never get justice in Jamaica, but there be justice for some people, but when you're when you're in high places and can promote people, and you have other people in high position can intimidate people that they don't perform like they should, that's where you find the problem.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah,
So
but the thing is, I don't.
You have a few between like the small guys. Oh, they'll get justice every day.
Yeah, but you know what I'm saying is that I know it's a disheartening position, you know, to sit and just watch injustice all around you and to get any sense of confidence.
Yeah,
that there will be justice, that justice will be delivered in your case. I know, but the question is, what do? You have to keep trying.
Oh yeah, you got to keep fighting. You're not gonna surrender. You just have to keep fighting. They block one way, you tackle them the next way. You got to keep fighting. You're not gonna surrender.
Right. Hold on 1 second. I say LW2. Said Mr. Rattigan remember saying the first person to get a PhD was given by someone that didn't have one but could have been way more educated and smarter. That's absolutely correct, LW. Go back and look it out. The first person who got a PhD got it from somebody who didn't have a PhD, but had created a system whereby they could formally educate somebody and then confer an education benefit on that person, saying, yes, you have completed the studies that we have outlined for you, and therefore you're now qualified to perform in this field, that field, whatever. But think about it, people. The first person who got a PhD, who did they get their PhD from? They got it from somebody who didn't have a PhD. And I think I did the history of it on one of the shows. I'd have to go back and look for the material. I have to go back and look for it. But yes, Bim, getting back to you. Yeah, this thing here is a problem. But like you said, we have to just keep fighting. We recognize that we're going, you know, we're rowing upstream. We're rowing against the tide, right? We're rowing against the tide.
I think they might get in the court of appeal, because if they see you're willing to take it all the way to the Privy Council, they might have a second thought.
Yeah, they might have a second thought. So that's why I'm not gonna say that you won't get justice in Jamaica. I would say that, you know, you look at the probability or the likelihood of getting it. But yeah, I wouldn't say you're definitely not getting it. And then again, people, remember, you see what happened in the Privy Council with the Vibes Cartel case. And I just have to keep reminding people, because that case, most of us know about that case. That case, the Privy Council did not say Vibes Cartel was innocent. They did not say Vibes Cartel was guilty. All they said was that the procedures were not followed. And because the procedures were not followed, they resulted in a violation of his rights. That's all. And it's the same thing that Buchanan is going to say. He's going to say, because the procedures were not followed, and an election that shouldn't have been declared was declared. And so we have to, in order to right that wrong, the only way you can do it is to do it over. Null and void.
Yeah.
That's it.
Is the Court of Appeal is a single judge or is a panel of judges?
No, I think it's a panel.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it's a panel.
Okay.
So that's the thing set.
Yeah, I was listening to you when you're talking to John Mikes earlier.
Yeah.
And I was listening to all the stuff he was saying, but the thing is, like, I was supposed to go into Jamaica this December. I canceled it. I said, with no light and all that stuff I contribute all that, what I was gonna spend to somebody down there what need the help and all that stuff.
Yeah, man. Well, make we talk then now, because I'm sure him could have do with a little assistance, you know.
Yeah.
So make we talk and then I can put you in touch with him, and then, you know, you link him and then go from there.
Yeah, and the other thing I was saying when you were talking about the hotels in Jamaica, I figure if they can come up with a number of local hotels that have beach access and ocean access, because when I go to Jamaica, I don't really want to pay my money up here. I want to spend it with local, but most of the time I can't find it. I can't find in my region where I'm going with local owners where I can have access to the ocean. That's what I'm most interested in. I'm a kind of ocean guy. So you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, they would be able to help you because they have people all, they're coming from the tourism sector, most of them. And so they know where the places are and they have all of the links. No, man, that won't be a problem. That won't.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, if they could find like a group where them come together with, so when you're searching, boom, you'd pick that up, you know?
Oh, I see what you mean. And
then when I go vacation, I don't want to go to no Airbnb. I want to go. I take my family out. I want them to have a good time and in a safe space. But I don't want to Airbnb. I want somewhere where I can go and relax and have access to the ocean. So that's the kind of stuff I'm looking for. So when I start, boom, that at my fingertips will come on.
Right.
And then the local people will be able to make some money.
Yeah, that's an idea worth exploring. So we can discuss that with him. He'll be on this Saturday. He's coming back this Saturday, so we can talk about that.
All right.
I hope to put you in touch with him maybe tomorrow.
All right, not a problem.
All right,
and then we'll take it from there.
Yes, my brother. I mean, no more you check. We're supposed to come check you and things like that. But you see how the thing go. But we'll try and make a plan to see if we can do it soon.
All right, not a problem.
All right, take care of yourself. Big up the family for me.
I certainly will. All the best.
Take care, my brother. Bye-bye. Yeah. All right. And good night. Welcome to Come Reason with Rattigan.
Hello.
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 Hello. Good night.
Hey.
Turned down.
Miss Philly, how are you?
Are you hearing me now?
I'm hearing you loud and clear.
Yes, good night, Mr. Rattigan.
Good night, Miss Philly.
Yes. I want to say something and answer a question as well. With the FID, the office that the gentleman Chung is heading right now, isn't it that an office that is to report financial discrepancies and so on within the government?
No, they investigate and then they report to the Minister of Finance as well as the DPP.
Okay, all right. So is there any investigation they have done that has gone to either of the two you mentioned?
Personally speaking, I don't.
Why I ask the question, because what Tufton has done, and also Vaz, right? And it's just like nothing, and there is that office to investigate. And also, is MOCO to investigate crime and so on, right? Mm-hmm. Anti-corruption. Mm-hmm. So what they have done, shouldn't MOCO investigate them as well too?
I don't know if it's within their remit. I know they look at major organized crime. I don't know if the allegations against Mr. Tufton, if that would fit within their remit. I'm also not sure if it would fit within the remit of FID. So we'd have to go look at their mandate.
What about Vaz as well too with the bus situation?
Well, that's an open
Isn't
question.
that would come under MOCO to investigate
It's an open question, and here's why it's an open question, because we're still, at least with the Minister Tufton Market Me case, we have a report. We have a report already, and we have a report on record of people saying certain things and doing certain things. So we can proceed from there. With the bus, the rural school bus program, we don't have a report. I As you know, we've written to the Auditor General for her to conduct an audit. We haven't seen anything. I'm glad you raised a point, Ms. Philly, because you know why? In 2017, the Jamaican people, to the tune of $200 million, funded something, another rural school bus program. The first one wasn't this one in 2025. And the first one wasn't the one in 2017. But I mentioned the one in 2017 because $200 million, and I've been asking around, what have we gotten for this $200 million? And that's 200 million 2017 Jamaican dollars.
And here we go again with us again in 2025.
That's right. And nobody can tell me what happened. I haven't seen a bus. I haven't seen a repair center. I haven't seen anything regarding that program. And that program was established in 2017 to the tune of $200 million.
These organizations are there with the name, but they are dormant. They ain't doing nothing yet. They have heads, and they are getting paid, but we ain't hearing anything. Nothing is going on. So why are they there then? I mean, boy, taxpayers' money is just going like that. Trust me.
All right.
No form of accountability, no way at all. Mr. Rattigan, look into that here, please do.
Well, look.
And if you can, you know.
Well, look, what I want to do, you know what they say, a good leader create opportunities for others to become leaders. And I hope that I've created the opportunity for you to jump into that slot, and that leadership slot, and offer and present yourself as such. Because I think you have some outstanding qualities, and we really need you in this endeavor to bring normalcy to Jamaica. Normalcy in terms of holding government accountable, or government acting in an accountable fashion. So I just want to thank you for keeping me straight and keeping me honest, and encourage you to continue, and also to look beyond where you are now. In terms of offering self and service to Jamaica. And I hope you consider that.
Well, nothing happens before the time.
Well, no, you have to.
But I mean, you know, it's Jamaica is in trouble, real trouble.
Right,
and it's not gonna happen quick, but take our time, baby step. As God said, it takes 7 days to create this world. He could have used one. He could have taken one.
Right.
But it is 7. Go 7 days. So, I mean, time is everything.
All right, Miss Philly.
Good night. Good morning,
rather. People, you have to understand that, you know, never before in the history of Jamaica has a government been under so much scrutiny. Why? Because of the advent of social media. Because if we had to depend on mainstream media to conduct the kind of investigation, to conduct the kind of inquiries that we're doing in social media, it would never happen. It would never happen. And now you see they're coming up with all kinds of laws trying to strangle and choke us from saying and writing and doing the things that we need to do to hold government accountable. But it won't stop us, because that train has left the station. Social media is here to stay. So the idea that they're going to say, oh, they're going to do this, you know what, I would ask them, okay, so if somebody from Hong Kong should write something that you consider defamatory, where are you going to sue that person? Where? It's a joke. So it's much ado about nothing. People are continuing to voice their opinion. I do have a problem with people defaming people, but there's also, you have to balance that with the right of free speech. That people can say things within a certain realm. They can say things. They certainly should be able to criticize the government. They certainly should be able to do that. And because this is something that hasn't happened before, then what's going on now is that it's a shock for some of these politicians because they're very enraged, especially the older ones, the ones who have been around, because they're like, well, wait a minute, we're not used to this. So how come these people are questioning us and they're writing these things and stirring up trouble for us? Yes. We know we're causing conflict for them. And then, speaking of conflict, again, I would just suggest to the opposition that be strategic with the standing orders. Be strategic with the standing orders. There's a lot you can do with the standing orders. Study that thing as if you're taking an exam. And practice. Practice amongst yourselves. Look at some of these videotapes and look at some of the things that the speaker has done and say, well, wait a minute, is that correct according to the rules? And I guarantee you, it won't take long before you become masters and mistresses of the standing rules. And people will fear you. They will also respect you. Because when you get up and you say, I point of order, I rise on rule, blah, 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 they'll know that I'm not a fool at all. I'm not a fool at all. I like what I'm seeing right now from the energy from the opposition and also from people like Mr. Warmington. I like the energy I'm seeing. But like I said, for those of you who joined me after the first segment and didn't hear my comments about what they should have done with the standing rules and Mr. Warmington, they should have, for lack of a better term, nominated him when Mrs. Holness was put up. They should have nominated him, because that's a job he would gladly take, because he knows the rules. He knows the standing rules. So, well, anyway, we're going to wind down now. But people, here's what's going to happen now. Oh, OT, tell me what's going to happen. We need you to... Saturday, we're going to do I promise, we're going to do a segment on this Global Jamaica Diaspora Council. Somebody wrote to me today from Jamaica and said that I'm voting for you. And I didn't tell the person, but I have to tell the person that if you live in Jamaica, you can't vote in the Global Jamaica Diaspora Council election. You have to live in the diaspora. But they've sent out mixed messages about when people can vote, when they can't vote. And now people are actually, but no, when you can nominate, when you can register, and when you can vote. And right now, there are people who have registered and they're voting. But look at this, people. Big up this from my OT. Big it up, big it up, big it up there. All right, look at this, folks. You can big it up bigger? No, can't big it up any bigger. All right, look at this. The voting starts on January 28th to the 20th of February. That's according to this. January 28th to the 20th of February. Yet we have people voting already. So the question and the votes have not been rejected. They've been accepted. So the question is, come Oh, Jamaica said, oh, okay, let me put out the card. Jamaica, because somebody had asked, is it 2 years per year or 2 years for the entire period? 2 years of redundant pay. If it's for, because we were talking about somebody who worked for 15 years at the Bahia Principe and they were let go and given 2 weeks salary. But apparently 2 weeks per year. So 10 weeks for 5 years. Okay. Caller, good night. Welcome to, good morning. Welcome to Come Reason with Rattigan. Where are you calling from?
I am calling from Denver, Colorado, Rattigan.
Yes, ma'am. How are you?
I am well, thank you so much. In regards to the election, I'm watching you right now, and the election, I try to register for the election.
You said you were reading?
Review. How long does it take for review?
I'm sorry. Could you repeat, please?
I have registered.
Yes.
To become a voter in the diaspora election.
Yes.
But they said my application is under review, and this is like maybe 3 weeks now.
Yeah.
How long does it take?
There is, to be honest with you, all of this is done in secrecy because I don't even know who the election or electoral committee is. I don't know these people. I don't know the requirements. I don't know how they were selected. One thing I do know is the government I believe the government was involved. I shouldn't say I know it. I believe the government was involved in this. And there is no, the process is not standardized. And I'll give you an example. In the Northeast, they already have 4 named candidates. In the South, they have no candidates. But we have people who have registered, who have been nominated as a candidate. And they said, we don't have any candidate. And now they put up 4 people in the Northeast, but they vote the message end of, hold on, I'll tell you something. I don't know if you can see the screen. Start of voter, end of nomination period.
Yes, I am actually looking at your screen right now.
Okay.
And even on their website, I have seen something in regards to where they're saying voting has already been started. So I'm like, is it that I'm late registering?
No, but look at the third from the bottom, where it says 28th January to 20th February. That's the voting period. So voting hasn't started yet. So the question I'm asking them is, for those people, and you know, when you register, they give you a token, and you have to use that token to vote. So the questions I'm asking are, if you voted prior to the 20th of January, will your vote count?
Right.
And if not, what do you have to get another token? Or can you use the same token you used to? Because my understanding is you can use a token, but you can only vote once.
Right.
So it's all
It's kind of complicated because if they're having voting done already and yet still registration is still opening, your point is valid because that's what like saying, are these votes going to be counted in February?
Correct. And if not, do we have to do people have to register again to get another token so that they can vote?
Right. Yeah, because I keep checking my email since, as they said, it's going to be reviewed. And I mean, you know, I am trying to say if, yes, I get in, I can vote, but I haven't seen anything.
No, see, like Kenneth is saying we don't have candidates in the Southeast. There are no candidates. But we know that there is at least one candidate that's been nominated. And I don't know if you have other people who have been nominated. I don't know. But what they can't do is they can't say, well, there's only one person and therefore we can't put it up. We have to wait for other people. That's nonsense, because guess what happened? The candidates in the last election in the UK, one of them ran unopposed. I think both of them ran unopposed. There are people representing the diaspora right now in different regions that they didn't have an opponent.
And why is that? Why nobody's interested in leadership?
Well, the thing about it too is that nobody knows, because this thing is for friend and company. You know, it's just we decide to no, it cannot be. We're going to change. We're going to change the process.
You know what come to my mind, Rattigan, when I looked at this, I watched your program and I get some knowledge and some insight from what is going on. It's more like the same kind of politics that we play in Jamaica, especially when we're actually selecting a leader, where if you're not going to vote a particular way, you're pretty much disqualified before you even get in there. So I'm looking at this and I'm like, what is so difficult for a verification? What is the process of how they verified people? You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah, it's crazy, but what I want you to do is just keep tracking it. We will keep tracking it as well, and as long as you keep watching the program, you will be informed. We're gonna keep you informed about all of these shenanigans, and then we'll get to the bottom of it.
I would definitely appreciate that, because I want to become my intention is to really be a part of the diaspora where I can, at least whatever I can do to help to make things better.
So hold on, let me ask you a question. You want to run?
I am available.
You want to run?
Definitely, I will be looking out to see. I'm checking my emails every day to see if there was like a confirmation to say, okay, yes, we got you. You're eligible for voting.
Let me ask you a question.
I'm definitely looking out.
Let me ask you a question. Are you interested in running as a candidate?
The thing I am hoping, but I want to get more.
No, because if you want to do it, you need to make one enough, so we can't just tell the people. No,
I'm in Denver.
No matter. That's west. That's part of. Yeah, that's west.
Yes.
Yeah, because they only have 3 reps in. I mean, apart from the youth representatives, they only have 3: northeast, southeast, and out west.
Okay.
Right. So if you're interested, just let us know, so we can just make people know, so that we can get you nominated.
Awesome. That would be cool.
Well, OT, just call OT and we'll go from there. I can, let me see something. I have your number. I'll pass it on to her.
Oh, sure. Absolutely. Thank you very much. And I'll keep watching, because I definitely want to be more involved in this diaspora.
Look, I'm elated to hear that statement. We want more people to be involved. Yeah, because we can't sit back and think that people are going to change it for us. We have to get in there and make the change that we seek.
One of the things I really look at as us as Jamaicans, all of us, we're so proud of our country, irrespective of everything that is going on there, and we in the diaspora is sending the remittance back there. We're helping with our church groups and whatever we can do, so I just think we should have had a voice in what goes on there, even though we're not living on the soil, but we are Jamaican.
I agree with you. And they don't want us, they claim that this is a movement. They don't want us to, whenever there's disaster, they come and say, okay, all right, fine, we need your help, we need this, we need that, and then they make us promises. They say, oh, you're going to be on boards, or you're going to be in the Senate, or you're going to be this, you're going to be able to vote, and then, the promises are unfulfilled, and then we don't follow up. So it's like, because we don't hold them accountable, there's no need for them to be accountable. And the beat goes on, and the beat goes on, and the beat goes on. Well, guess what? The beat top now. We are going to deal with the thing.
Okay. All right.
All
right, Rattigan.
So you take care of yourself.
Your program is informative, and, I think a lot of people are gaining a lot of experience from what you're doing.
Thank you so much.
So continue and keep up the good work.
Thank you. Much appreciated.
Pleasure is mine.
Take care now. Be well. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Roulette. Where roulette there? Where roulette? OT, you move roulette. Oh, roulette Taylor. Miss Taylor, you're in Salt Lake City. You're in the same region as our last caller, and you want to vote. So you need to go to, there it is right there on the bottom of the screen, connectmeja.com. And then when you get there, the very first box on your, box on your left, I think that one is to register to vote. The middle one is to nominate, and the third one is to vote. So you need to go to the first one to register to vote. Try that and reach out to us on Saturday when we get back on air, and then let us know how things work out. All right. Somebody was calling from Fort Lauderdale, I think. Fort Lauderdale people calling. All right. Which one is this? Which one is this? OT? Urgent donations needed. Oh, ours. OJLDF. Yeah. Our containers. Yeah. We partnered with one individual and a group out of New Jersey headed by Patrick Beckford and an individual down here, a shipper down here. And I think we've sent off 3 containers. I think 1 up in New Jersey, and we've sent off at least 2. And I think there's a 3rd that's going to be on the way pretty soon. So we're trying to do our best. And there it is. For more info, just go to the website, www.ojldf.net. All right, Canada asking about voting. All right, Helene, what the people in Canada should do is they should go to the website and then look to see if any candidate has been recognized by the Global Jamaica Diaspora Council. They should go and see. We do know that we don't have any candidates down in the Southeast. We have 4 candidates in the Northeast. And that's what I'm aware of. Because I think the way it works is that you can only check for your particular region. So you can't go, like, for example, I live in the Northeast. So I can't go in and see what's going on out west. So that's how that works. So the people in Canada, just go on and look and just, again, tune in on this Saturday and just let us know what's going on. The person, all right, let me see. Maybe I'll just call him back. Okay. Caller, good morning. Welcome to Come Reason with Rattigan.
Mr. Rattigan?
Yes, ma'am.
Can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
Hello?
Yes, I can hear you. I can hear you.
Oh, yes. Good night. How are you?
I'm fine, thank you. And you?
Okay, great. Okay, listen. On this channel, we stand strong. So we're gonna keep up the good work. Okay?
Right.
And I don't see any downfall in like what a few people try to say towards us. We don't fall flat on our face. Even if we fall, we get up and we keep going. Am I not correct?
You are correct.
You keep up the good work, sir. Have a blessed night.
Thank you so much. Thank you for the call. It means a lot to me.
Of course.
Take care now. Bye-bye. Hearts for Jamaica Relief Fest. A whole bunch of artists, people. Sunday, December. Hello, good morning. Welcome to Come Reason with Rattigan. Where are you calling from?
Hello?
Yes. Can you hear me?
Hello?
Hello, can you hear me?
Who's this?
You just called, didn't you?
Who?
All right, never mind, sir. All right, there we go. Hearts for Jamaica Relief Fest. Again, Riviera Beach, Florida, Sunday, December the 14th from 10 a.m. to 10 p.m. Lots of fun. Please support the event and give. And remember to give generously. There are people depending on your generosity. And we can't afford to fail them. As the caller said before, that's not in our DNA. We're not failures. We're doers and we succeed. All right. So Prime Care X says that the poster needs better contrast, too much white. Oh, that was the other poster. That was our poster, OT. She's referring to this poster. It enough because you have this one. I'm looking at it and you have a whole bunch of artists, a lot of artists, so, and that's a good thing. So show up for a day and a night of fun, but also consideration, reflection on what's going on in Jamaica and how you as an individual and how we as a community can help. And we will. We will. All right. OT. Take me home. What's that? OT. 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 Yeah. Before we go, turn it down a little bit, the OT. Let me just talk to the people a little bit. Just to say, this Saturday, please tune in promptly at 3 if you can. We're gonna go through a range of topics. We're not gonna try and do too much because we want to get in depth in whatever it is that we're discussing. We're gonna be looking at ODPEM, and if we have updates concerning the Buchanan case, fine. If we have updates regarding the Mayne case, fine. And we'll be looking at the bosses, not the bosses, the buses, the rural school bus program. People, when they realize that $200 million out there unaccounted for, we haven't seen a single bus. We haven't seen a single bus, and that money was allocated to the Ministry of Finance. I know who was, Ministry of Education. And you know who was there at the time? Dean Roy Bernard, Grace McLean, Ruel Reid. Ruel Reid is in court right now. Dean Roy Bernard and Grace McLean is attending UA Law School right now. But before that, she was an acting permanent secretary, and Dean Roy Bernard at one point was a permanent secretary. $120 million went between the two of them. That money went to an entity that shouldn't have received it. And then when they tried to go after, they didn't go after Dean Roy Bernard, I guess because the statute of limitations expired and nobody filed the appropriate action to get the money. They tried to do it with Grace McLean, and her lawyer said, hey, you're barred, your time barred, the statute of limitations ran. So she never get, people of Jamaica never got justice. 120 million. We need to talk about these things. The drill, what's going on with the drill? Nobody's talking about the security contract, the 3.1 billion Jamaican dollars worth of contract to provide security for Sarah. And Sarah, Southeast Hospital Regional or so, something like that. Hospitals. And the hospitals don't have anything in them. They don't have anything. So where you playing security for? Nobody's talking about that. And they're going to be stealing the money, people. I'm telling you, money's going to be missing because of the way the contracts are going to be handed out. The types of contracts, the emergency contracts, the direct contracting. Money is going to be missing. Yeah, Regional Health Authority. Thanks, Magic. So we have a lot to talk about this Saturday. And then don't forget, Kevin Stew comes on at 8 o'clock, and then he goes till 10. And then I return at 10 to midnight. I have to do a music program this weekend because it's been 3 weeks now, and I'm gonna itch for get back in the saddle. So that's where we are. So I just want to thank all of you from the bottom of my heart for tuning in. You take care, be well, and I'll see you on Saturday.
Criticized for the people every day, defending your rights. I saw you stay. Say from him step up all eyes on him. I defend the people, them set spice on him. Even politicians spread lies on him. But we know the bugger them not wise like him. Back up, them not no ties on him. Them know say that the people rely on him. You know said them bring out them cries through him. That's why all the people.
On October 28th, Melissa, a Category 5 hurricane, turned her wrath upon her homeland, Jamaica. In the aftermath, thousands of homes were destroyed, lives, pets, and livestock were lost, and dreams and hopes dashed. Resilient as we Jamaicans are known to be, our brothers and sisters on the island need our help now. To this end, the One Jamaica Legal Defense Foundation, OJLDF, has launched its official fundraiser. Please donate generously at OJLDF.net. We are depending on each and every one of you to get the most needed supplies to our people at home. Go to OJLDF.net. That's OJLDF.net and hit the donate button today. Thank you.